Hello, everyone. Welcome to LOCKBEARD Phenomena number 61, Truth. See, we've got plenty of people in here already. I think Meredith was first. Yep. Taking the dog out. Mr. Lee, welcome. Meredith, welcome. Rex Hand, welcome. Angel Nolan, welcome. Tom Cruise, welcome. Were your ears twitching a little bit, Mr. Cruz? Mr. Lee says Rex Hand, I'll look on the map later. Talking about where he's going to fish. Southwest Oklahoma. Rex said he's going to fish. Brian Chewy Go Hiking is here. Welcome. Lowrider, welcome. Everybody saying hi. Little Kilroy is here. Welcome. And Sandra Piper, welcome. So, Mr. Lee, what got you looking at some old stuff about old Tom Cruise? You know, I kind of wonder, like the whole situation where he was yelling at the crew. I think I don't know. I don't know what y'all's rules were over there, but is it perhaps the issue was that if they were unable to get everybody to follow the social distancing rules, that their production could have been shut down, and evidently Tom Cruise didn't want that to happen, and I think that may have been what he was really mad about. I bet he doesn't believe COVID was a real thing either. But because some countries went way over the top crazy and helped perpetrate mass hysteria over the completely faked, at least the best I can tell, no one still offered me anything of absolute proof, right? Everything could be explained by another reason or another that's far more likely. All I know is we didn't have bodies all over the streets. We didn't have an increase in death toll until after the rollout of the vaccine. Interesting. And all the other things we talked about before that are confounding factors, that everything, point after point after point, is an indication that the entire thing was fraud. Now, they may not want me saying that, but whatever, but I challenge anyone out there to actually provide real proof, and that's an important issue for us, that we're interested in these paranormal phenomena, and many of us want absolute proof, real proof, and you need to understand what actual proof is. Mark Dobbins here, welcome. Jay Fritz here, welcome. Gary Johnson's here, welcome. Grasshopper's here, welcome. Uncle Bones, welcome. Danny Stanton says greetings from South Carolina. Gary says good evening to, I believe, Squatch Heads. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but good deal. Grasshopper says the UN wants most of us dead. That is probably absolutely true. You got to try and put yourself in the head of the world leaders and kind of see things the way they see it. They're getting things more and more automated. I know a lot of people aren't too worried about it, but when you can walk into some factories where, you got a whole bunch of robots, on an assembly line, welding up vehicles and assembling just very different various things. That technology is only going to continue to improve. This self-driving cars thing, I know a lot of people aren't worried about that, but sometimes technology has a way of sneaking up on you. Not always, but look how crazy cell phones has got. I mean, I remember having a corded phone, and then it was kind of a big deal to have a cordless phone. I was like, what? There's no cord on this thing? I remember in my early years of college, I was I was one of my problems was I was on duty, and cell phones weren't a thing yet, and so you're really pretty heavily tied to your room. You couldn't be just wandering around a lot. You had to be close to the phone, or be in the office or something like that where there was a phone you could be reached at because you could forward your phone. And so I was kind of a step ahead, because I got a cordless phone that was a good enough one that it could reach anywhere in the building. That we didn't have that yet. I mean, for the most part, most people didn't have that, and I did, and that really like cut my leash as far as I could be anywhere in the building and still be reachable. And now look at these damn cell phones are freaking crazy, man. So self-driving. So the trucking industry better watch out. Truckers better watch out. You better believe the trucking companies would love to be able to get rid of all these truckers. They're too much of a pain in the ass. And proud of it. Many of them proud of it. It's not as an insult. It's more of a compliment. You should be a pain in the ass. For the bullshit rules they put you guys through. I know. It's ridiculous, some of the shit that they do to you. I mean, there's some things are for safety. I get that, but they are pretty ridiculous about some of the rules. Try to keep up in the chat here. Newman Grasshopper says, read about the World Economic Forum and its goals. Destroy the West. Yeah, they're crazy. Can you guys hear that chicken? It's sitting. They know I got bread. This one's gotten pretty comfortable jumping up right here in the floorboard. Let's see. Yeah, there's bad news, man. We got to be on guard about that stuff. Squatching Cowboys here. Yep. So everybody, be sure to go over to Squashing Cowboys on the 14th at 5 p.m. The fourth Monster Part 2 premieres. And welcome to the chat, Squashing Cowboy. What kind of truth you talk about? Well, Gary, actual truth. The issues that I've had, and it just keeps on happening, where people say phrases like your truth, my truth, religious truth. I mean, the other night, Curious Cryptid, for fuck's sake, was arguing, no. When a person says, oh, this is my spiritual truth, that's not actual truth, okay? They believe it's truth. It's a belief, but you can't prove that stuff. So when you use the term truth, you're being dishonest with the persons that you're communicating with. You really are. You're utilizing that term. It means this very specific thing. It's something that is actually true and provable, not what you claim is spiritually true or you believe is spiritually true. Now, that can be in your head, but when you're telling people and you're trying to mislead people by using the word truth in a dishonest fashion, and it is dishonest. It is unethical to utilize the word truth like that. Now that may make some people mad, but look, there is truth is truth. It's what can be proven. It's what's actually true. It's not what you believe. It's not what you claim. It's not what you mistakenly think you saw. It's what can be proven. There's one truth. There's not my truth, your truth. No, no, no. Shut the fuck up with that shit. That's dishonest and it's unethical. It is, and some really nice people use that kind of terminology, those kind of phrases, and and they really shouldn't. If you think yourself an ethical person, think about this. It's unethical. You're taking a term that means something and you're twisting it to serve the purpose of misleading people that your spiritual belief is true for everyone and it is the actual truth. And you can't prove it at all. And I challenge you every day to prove it. Just like this uh, object Lockbeard 2 that I'm still waiting for someone to remote view that, and I don't expect it to happen. Jessica Jones is obviously full of shit, and she can never prove. I mean, I'm giving her a chance. I'm giving her every chance, claiming that it takes so much out of me that I can't. I just don't do it for persons. Well, I'm not asking you to remote view something that's emotionally distraught. It is an object. It's just a simple object. It doesn't have any, it's not something I got from somebody that committed, to off themselves or anything. It has nothing like, it's nothing like that. It's just a run of the mill object. It's not like when you supposedly remote viewed, the murder of a Sasquatch and her child, and you said you remote viewed into the past and psychically communicated with this Sasquatch in the past that was murdered and had and watched her child murdered and was extremely emotionally distraught. Apparently you can do that just fucking fine. So, you know, whether I'm sure somebody's going back and reporting to the Texas Front Porch and the Cryptid Huntress and all that whole crew over there, who, every day, man, the challenge is here. You can either show that you can do this, or you can't. And obviously, you can't, because you only remote view things that no one can fact check. No one can fact check. No one can go find those Bigfoot bodies. We don't even know that those Bigfoot bodies were actually there. This guy could be lying at his ass. He could have murdered a regular old human and a human woman and her child, for all we know. And the only way he can deal with it is, only way he can admit to it, to give himself some kind of, absolution, is by claiming it was Bigfoot's. The guy could be lying. He could completely fucking lying, for all we know. Well, there could have been nothing that happened. So, stop it. Stop it with this bullshit. We can spot these little problems with you bullshitters who claim you can remote view stuff and then can't remote view something just simple and unemotional. But yeah, Gary, truth, actual truth. I'm trying to. I think the heat's checking with the computer again. I'm trying to find where it was at in the chat. Jerry says hello, Newman. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what I was responding to. If it shows up, I don't know if it's going to show up. Grasshopper says, afternoon to all you crypto weirdos. Bodman says, good day, Joe. Mate package was sent a little past this week. This release says, most annoying thing, people walking into you whilst looking at a cell phone. Yeah, they can't take their eyes off of them, can they? You know, I've had so many times people complain because, oh, why ain't you answering your phone, or why don't you check your messages? And man, look, I got so fed up with that damn shit so long ago, where I'm basically I don't want to be kept on that leash. I fucking hate it. You know, I see people in the gym, fucking staring at their phone half the time and messing with it, and doing all kinds of shit with their phone. And half the time I've left it in my gym bag or locker or something like that. It's just fuck that thing. Jen says, having some dinner. Squash Cowboy says, thanks, Locko. You're welcome, man. This release is Cowboy. What girlfriend told me earlier? What? Mr. Lee says Scientology, religion for famous people. Any religion. Everyone of every religious belief believes that that's the truth. That's a belief. Just keep it belief. When you go around telling people this is my truth, and you're using the word truth as a word of power, they say that when you're spelling a word there's a little more to the meaning of spelling than just like you're actually casting a spell kind of thing. I don't know, but if that's true, you have a bunch of people of religious beliefs that hate witchcraft who are kind of practicing witchcraft when they use the phrase, this is my truth. You're casting a spell. You're practicing witchcraft. Danny says, I lost half the time. I didn't even find their TV remote. Jay says, what exactly is remote viewing? Well, there's astral projection and there's remote viewing. There's supposed to be a little bit of a difference there. Remote viewings where you're still right here. Whatever. You're still here, but you're able to perceive something in a distant, far off place and at any time in the history. You can be present, it can be past, it can be future. Astral projections, again, you can see anything except you're supposed to be where your spirit has actually traveled to that place. And supposedly you're more detectable by others that are adept at that kind of practice, astral projection and remote viewing. I think that was a claim made by Ingo Swann, who was a pretty famous remote viewer that supposedly, according to him, worked for the government. And at some point, he was asked to remote view the moon, and he said when he was there, there were people there, and they saw him. They were able to perceive him. So, but supposedly he was remote viewing, not astral projecting, but maybe, there's some crossover in how the term is used. It seems almost the same thing, but some seem to want to differentiate the two. Gary says, if one tells their encounter and there's plenty of us, then if we didn't, the Bigfoot world would come to a halt. Oh, the Bigfoot world ain't ever come to a halt, man. Ain't coming to a halt. Don't worry about that. Squash Cowboy says, does looking through a telescope count as remote viewing? Sounds good enough to me. Sandra Piper says, Cowboy doing pretty good these days. Chessboard's here. He says, hello to everybody. Thing chat's not working quite very well. Chessboard says, Jay Fritz watching TV with a remote in your hand. Yeah. Jen says, I thought with remote viewing, basic coordinates were supposed to be given, at least the things I've seen about the government use of it. Well, the use of coordinates, I mean, it allows you to designate the object that they're supposed to view, and then you're not giving them any kind of clue as to what it is, or the thing, or the person, or the place, or whatever. You're giving them coordinates and telling them to go there and see what's there. But yeah, so you should be able to just remote view anything if it's a real thing, if it works how they say it works. That I don't know. It seems to me, based on how the universe functions, and again, this is not how most people are aware of. You've been fed all the Einstein bullshit and quantum physics and space time nonsense and dark matter, dark energy, all that bullshit, quarks and muons and the God particle and a bunch of complete misinterpretations of a lot of correct observations. They're just misinterpreting everything. And of course, your average person can't check on this, right? I mean, you can't even look at something as massive as an electron, at least according to them, what it is, or even a proton. Technically, a proton is the smallest particle, not the electron. Electron isn't a particle at all. Neither are those other things. It's just that whenever neither is a photon, those aren't particles. It's just that that's the only way they can understand, because we're a species that deals in the physical realm. So it takes someone. Your average scientist is just so trapped in that box of everything is physical, that no matter how small a part they break everything down into, it's like, well, shit, there's got to be a smaller part. So they got the particle colliders, and they're not even bumping particles together, but they think they are. And then they observe a reaction, something that they think indicates another particle. And everything is a particle. And as long as they're locked in that, they will continue to chase particles until the end of fucking time. But, no. But yeah, I mean, as far as how the universe actually functions, I would think remote viewing should be allowable under the function of how the universe functions. It's just that it seems that this reality, that's not meant to be a normal thing that you're supposed to do in this reality. Because as soon as you're attached to your current physical body, all your memory of I'm gonna have to use terms that you guys are gonna understand. So your spirit or your soul or whatever the hell you call it, that thing that you truly are, has an ancient memory that is completely blocked off from this life that you're in. And so so remote viewing would seem to break the rules, right? Like you're not supposed to be able to perceive that kind of stuff. You're supposed to be locked into, which I don't know why. I don't know why. You know, a lot of people have their theories, and there's a lot of people that will say, "Oh, matter of fact, I know why we're here." Blah blah blah. You know, they'll say we're here to learn something or whatever. So I'm like, no, there's nothing to learn. Okay, look, when you're connected to the universal consciousness, when you've rejoined it, you're basically we're all part of that. But right now we're our memory of being a part of that is blocked. So why would you come to this reality to learn shit when you're part of the universal consciousness which knows goddamn everything, right? It's infinite knowledge of all things. It don't make any goddamn sense, but there's people out there, matter of fact, saying that, oh, we're here to learn things. No, I think it's far more likely that that the that the great mind, right? Because there's only one spirit, there's only one consciousness, there's one great being, right? And we're just all little pieces of it, like those soap bubbles, right? You look in the sink, and all those soap bubbles are reflecting the same image over and over and over again. And everything's fractal, you know, same thing. Um, but every soap bubble's reflecting the same thing. We're all a reflection of the same single entity. We just don't remember being that we're all the same entity. Right now, we don't remember. Um, this is why when a lot of people, when they use psychedelics, they get a kind of a glimpse of that, and they realize that everyone else is them in a weird way that's hard for humans to really grasp. So they become nicer people because they realize that any harm they do to anyone else is really harm done to themselves. Does any of this make any sense? Anyway, I think it's far more likely that if you're all knowing and you're infinite, you could very well be really fucking bored. So the only way the only way to deal with that is to somehow create a reality where there's living things and you can attach a piece of your spirit to one of these living things and wipe out and have an organ, your brain, which is designed to filter away or block your memory of being part of the spirit. But so you're still so the one is still having experiences in his body, but it's like it's brand new. It's like it's learning new things. It's like, you know, so for a short period of time, it gets to actually be surprised about some goddamn shit and not be so goddamn bored. But of course, as soon as his physical body dies, you go back and then you're like, fuck, you know, I want more. I want to go back. I'm like, why would you want to come back? All you do is fucking suffer here for the part. Well, not for the, I don't know. There's a lot of suffering going on. There's a lot of shit that sucks about being part of this. So you got to ask yourself, how much does it suck to be a part of the one consciousness that you want to come to this reality, and all you have to look forward to, the only way out really is to fucking suffer and fucking die. Like, that you actually want to suffer and die. I mean, that's just crazy. Mr. Lee's wondering where Donald's at. Yeah. Well, I already talked about a while ago. Like, I don't know for sure that anyone's actually done it. It seems that it's actually something like that would be within the realm of possibility, but it would be kind of like bending the rules of this reality to do it. But it would seem that it would be within the realm of possibility, I think. But it's just humans, the way they perceive things, they think so much as if they're this individual thing, and you're not really. You're not really an individual. You just think you are right now. Mr. Lee says Scientology use intimidation tactics like most cults. Yeah, they're fucking pretty fucking nuts. Damn it, Tom Cruise. Amazing though, empty. I see one going in and out. Mr. Lee says, Lockbeard, is that your stomach growling? No. What are you hearing? You hearing those cows? Those cows over there moving. No, I ain't hungry, Mr. Lee. I had a coffee beverage, a low carb coffee beverage. Some beef patties and cheese. And what else I had? Did I have anything else? Oh, I think I had a protein shake too, like a low carb protein shake. Been largely carnivorous and absolutely keto since September 2nd. So, been keeping it clean for a good week now, Mr. Lee. Gary says, use this word in a sentence for Bigfoot world. Let's hear your opinion. That don't even make any, like, could you write a sentence that makes sense so I can understand what the hell you're saying? Jen says, is there a cow near you? Sounds like a cow. Oh yeah. Yeah. I should have gone live several nights back. They pulled they separated the calves from the mothers because the mothers were getting a little lean to go ahead and wean them, and all these cows were making a fucking ruckus, man. Miss Shirley says, Jen, it's LOCKBEARD's stomach screaming for carbohydrates. No, I don't need no damn carbohydrates. So you get the cravings, but they mess my energy all up, and I can't think, and if I eat too many, I just pass out and go to sleep. But probably passing out. Oh, Jesus, the chat is jacked up. Hold on, let me get this thing. There we go. Has bread. Well, I just have bread to feed the birds and chickens and stuff. I get like a cheap loaf of bread. And I don't eat that shit. Bread and potatoes. No, I ain't had no potatoes either. Herding cattle in your van. No, Rex, I'm not. But there's cows all around. Over that way. And let's see here. Mr. Lee says good, I guess, about keeping it keto. Jen says nailed it. Yeah, there's cows. There's cows here. Meredith says, I'm trying to get everyone. My wrist is still messed up. My dog pulled hard to chase a bunny, and I wasn't paying attention. Teach me a good lesson. Yeah, let him get it. Let him get a snack. Jen says, "Oh, sorry to hear that, Meredith." So yeah, this whole thing, like, because I hear people that at least pretend, if not actually are, to be keeping it logical when pursuing these kinds of these things, these paranormal matters, and trying to figure out what the truth. But they say, if they say a phrase like, "Oh, that's my truth or your truth," or whatever, any indication that they do not stick to actual truth. Well, they're never going to find any actual truth. They're going to, and especially when, sometimes I hear people say things that they make claims, and I'm like, you don't actually know that. And of course, if you ever say anything, you're an asshole, and whatever. It's like, no, if humans are to progress, you got to pull your head out of this cloud of nonsense and stick to the facts, just like Steinberg says, right? Stick to the facts. Truth is only what can be proven. It's not what you believe. It's not what you claim. It's not what you think. It's what's actually a fact and can be proven to be a fact. Now, we could go down the road of there's some facts that we can never prove, sure. But that means you never know its truth, right? You never actually know its truth. But if you start claiming its truth, well, there we go again. You've committed an immoral act. You're trying to mislead people and claim that something's truth when you haven't any proof that it's truth. And this is why you're probably never going to find any real answers to a lot of this stuff. So, and that's, I don't like that. I want all the damn answers. And so, I'm going to challenge stuff, and doesn't mean I'm trying to be an asshole to you. It's just that I want the truth. And when people are muddying the water with all the nonsense, some of them are malicious, some of them aren't, some of them it's an honest mistake, some of them just are real innocent and don't know any better, or all these different possibilities. But we need to fight against all of it if we want to get any actual proof of anything. Because it'd be awesome to see some better proof of ghosts, some better proof what UFOs are, some better proof of Sasquatch, of orbs, of the little people. Um, um, I was talking. You remember the other night I was talking about that couple who have a dog who who carries rocks up to the camp underneath the tree. Just they'll go out in the water. They'll give him a rock, and he'll take it up there to where they got their tree their chairs underneath the tree that I limbed up and made it a nicer campsite. So, but they've been coming there for years. I've only been coming there for maybe 2 months, I think. Anyway, I was talking to them, and he is, I think, a pure blood Indian, Native American. I don't know what tribe, whatever you want to call him. But anyway, he was the subject of the subject of weird shit came up, and he was talking about how he sees little people sometimes. So interesting, but again, stories are not proof of anything. But it is interesting, if you get enough people who actually see little people, and enough of them that seem pretty credible, like that, it's like how many people can actually be bullshitting you. But we could be dealing. It could be a kind of a mass hysteria kind of thing, which that's going to come up more and more, in the future, because it should. Because if you plant an idea in people's heads, and it spreads and has a way of proliferating sometimes. and people get to thinking that they see stuff that they're not really seeing. Otherwise intelligent people, and it's like that clip from House. He's like, none of y'all are sick, but you're not going to die. But it is embarrassing because you allowed yourself, you're to be suggested to become sick, to exhibit symptoms. You can actually exhibit symptoms of a disease because of the suggestion of it. You saw someone nearby and you thought you were going to get it. Maybe the government officials and the media are telling you you're going to get all these symptoms, and then people start getting it. Sound familiar? Last couple of years, that was a big psychosomatic snow job. I'm telling you, people, you guys got freaking scammed, man. You got scammed. And when you see those assholes sitting there all gathering and they're not wearing masks or social distance, they're like, they're not worried about it. Why? They were caught. They were caught in an act. We all know they did it. Anyone that wasn't paying attention, we know they did it. They were caught. They are lying out their ass about that thing, and I still challenge all of you, find actual proof that the damn virus actually exists, please. Jay says he's hungry. He's going to Sonic for two double cheeseburgers for $5. Meredith says, Jen thinks I should have been paying attention. We have a little bunnies all over the place. She's nuts on top of it. She wants a dog's telling you something. What? Like, you should take a pellet gun or something and pop off a few rabbits for her to eat. Dogs are supposed to eat meat, not dog food. Dogs are supposed to eat meat, not dog food. Of course, nobody wants to go out hunting for their dogs, but it'd be nice if people would, because that's why dogs are getting diabetes and heart disease and obesity and all that. Dogs are getting all these human diseases because we feed them this cornmeal bullshit dog food. And it all is. There's no pure protein. There's higher protein dog foods, but there's no pure protein dog food. Pretty much all of them got corn in it. And that is not something a dog should eat. But Judy says, Lockbeard, sovereign, integral. Let's talk about carbon dioxide that all plants and trees need to survive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing they fooled everybody with. They convinced all of us, me included at first, I was convinced of it at first, that the food that plants eat is somehow poisonous to the whole fucking earth. It's going to kill us all. I had such great hope that Florida was going to wash away, and it never did. Damn it. They lied to me. Mr. Lee says, every time I eat carbs now, it fucks me up big time. Stomach cramp, bone, man passing out. I just can't do it anymore. Yeah, Mr. Lee. You ought to try and go fully carnivorous for a while, man. I mean, like, Mr. Lee, if you haven't watched the Jordan Peterson interview segment, it's like only 15 minutes long when he was interviewing on Joe Rogan. If you search on YouTube, like Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan, meat or carnivore or something like that, you ought to be able to bring up that clip where Jordan Peterson kind of discusses what kind of problems he was having, what kind of problems his daughter was having, and how they ended up reducing their diet down and down and down until they ended up eating just meat, because even greens, like he was surprised that even greens are toxic to humans. It just so happens that him and his daughter are worse off than most people. When they eat greens, it causes them problems, but it causes problems for everybody subtly enough that most people don't know. If you want optimal health, you got to actually get rid of all food from plants. All of it. If you dig into anything, actually start searching. You got for any kind of food that you think is a health food that's from a plant, and you start finding out every single plant on the planet has at least 100 toxins for humans. At least. I mean, we're not supposed to eat plants. That's something you only eat if you're starving, but you really don't need to. Like, you can fast for days if you've been eating meat, and your nutrition's good, right? You're on point. Your body's got plenty of stuff stored up to last for a couple of weeks, um, if you need to, um, without food and with relatively little suffering. But if you try to fast 2 weeks when you've been eating a standard American diet and you've been eating a bunch of plants, you are actually suffering from various types of malnutrition and toxicity from hundreds of compounds. And so your body cannot endure fasting very well, even with the huge fat reserves under those circumstances. You have a ton of healing to do, and your body's just constantly struggling to deal with it. And if you try to go into fasting under those circumstances, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna have some problems. I mean, generally you got to get better in certain ways, but it's gonna be hard. Whereas if you've been eating the carnivore diet for a few months, and you decide to take a fast for 5 days, no problem. You shouldn't have any problem and experience very little hunger, if any, especially if you've been practicing fasting for a while. Um, yeah. So I mean, give it a try, man. It might make things better. Meredith says, Jay, grab me something. Don't feel like cooking, huh? Donald's here. He says, hey, like, we're sorry I'm missing the live. Was watching some live sprint boat racing. That's all right, man. Six, man. I'm gonna try to catch up in this chat. Judy says they're deceiving by calling it greenhouse warming. Well, the greenhouse effect is a real thing, but they because your average person doesn't doesn't understand it very well. They they're not very well versed in the sciences in general. Most people aren't. They think they are. I mean, this is why whenever evolution comes up, people ask, well, why aren't monkeys turned into humans right now? That person absolutely doesn't understand the first thing about how evolutionary biology works. If they ask that question, I already know they don't know fuck all about how evolution works. So just saying, anybody thinks about asking that stupid fuck question, I'm sorry if you've ever asked it of somebody before, but it is a question that comes out of complete ignorance. You think you understand how evolution works, but you have not even the faintest clue if you're asking, why aren't monkeys turned into humans now? You don't understand. But yeah. Anyway, so they were able to fool everybody and then spook everybody about greenhouse gases and blah, blah, blah. Carbon dioxide levels have been way, way higher than this in the past, and when they show you that graph and they say, well, see this line and it's going up, and that's the carbon dioxide, and then there's another line next to it. It's going up. It's got two fingers, but and they're going up together. So the carbon dioxide, when it goes up, it looks like it makes the temperature go up. Instead of asking, they don't even entertain the thought when they're talking to people about that. Well, what if the temperature increase is actually causing the carbon dioxide increase? Which makes perfect sense. You're liberating more gases from the soils and the waters and frozen permafrost and all these different places. in general, as temperature goes up, all substances go to, shift to the more gaseous, from the more less things are solid and more things are molten or melted or liquid, and then less things that were liquid or more things that were liquid are now gaseous. Everything shifts along those phases to some extent with a temperature increase, and in some cases maybe it's not even a shift in phase, but the gas is actually liberated. But yeah, they didn't even talk about that, or about how the effect that we could have is so obscenely stupid small compared to what the sun's impact is on global temperatures, that it's insignificant. Our impact is just absolutely insignificant compared to the sun. So what we're experiencing, if there is a warming period, um, is natural and very little human impact involved, if any. Um, yeah, Donald's here finally, Mr. Lee. You missed everything, huh? What? It's a new name here. Welcome. Says, hello, Mr. Beard. Sorry to bring up a past topic, but did you notice Cosmic Kitty deleted her YouTube account? No. Uh, haven't had occasion to really worry about that, because again, the jury was still out. We weren't sure if she was actually being trolled or if she is pretending to be the trolls that attacking herself to gain attention or some bullshit like that. Um, Mr. Lee says Meredith said it. Yes, Donald, you missed everything. Donald saying hello to everybody. What says I'm a bit northeast of you, Mr. Lee, or northeast of Mr. Lee, East Anglia, Norfolk. Judy says ahoy, Lockbeard, ahoy. Ahoy, Judy Wheeler. Donald says, I coached Nikki earlier on how to win and stay ahead on slot machines. You gotta be kidding me. That was fun, Donald. Squash Cowboy says, what? And my people in Suffolk says, Mr. Lee. Yeah, slot machines is the house always wins. Donald says, "Who is what sounds like a channel I would have? I don't know. I don't know. Could be Cosmic Kitty herself." Judy says, "Virus is a lie." Yeah, yeah. It appears so. It appears so. I mean, I can't. Of course, it's hard to say 100% certain, but but so many things point to fraud that we'd be pretty certain it's a fraud. They're killing us with some other stuff. They're killing us with other stuff. Um, Ipswich, Mardall. I used to visit. Oh, you're talking to. Yeah, their chat disappeared again. Okay, now it's back. You watched. You watched what, Mr. Lee? I'm not. I don't know what you watched. Oh, you watched that interview. I think I know what you're talking about. You watched the interview with Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson. Mr. Lee says, Lockbird, I've been getting sick of vegetables and salad these last few weeks. Been eating more meats, still cheese, but less veggie. Well, cheese is animal proteins and fat. So to me, it's perfectly acceptable. especially since we don't tend to eat our meat rotten, and our ancestors often did. We do age our beef. We do hang our beef for 30 days, 60 days. We do age it some. It's supposed to be partially broken down by microbial activity in nature. That's just, the only time we ever had fresh meat was the day that we killed the mastodon. The following weeks that we camped around it with fires to keep the predators away and slowly ate on this meat, it was slowly decaying. And to whatever extent it got to where it was too far gone, we would stop. But we have the stomach acid that's designed to deal with that kind of circumstance. So you compare, like, look at the comparisons between human stomach acid and those of scavengers. That's the range we fall into. And also cobravores, which are animals that eat shit. They eat their own shit, like rabbits eat their own shit. So you got to have the stomach acid that's really strong that can kill the pathogens. Carnivores have pretty strong stomach acid, but it's not as strong as a real scavenger. So that tells us that humans are, like, not only just scavengers, but not only carnivore, but we're capable, like, well, I mean, we're really, really carnivorous to the point that we'll eat a carcass fresh, or if it's been laying there for a few days, and we're perfectly capable of dealing with that. But nowadays, people are kind of grossed out by that, except for some of your people up there in Norway and areas up there where they eat lutefisk, they eat that fermented fish that a lot of people can't stand. But humans used to eat fermented or aged or meat all the time. It was just a normal thing that we did, and we've just gotten to where we don't do it anymore, and we think we gotta cook everything all to hell and preserve the fuck out of it. And our bodies are perfectly capable of dealing with most of this bullshit. You run into problems when you're eating something you're not supposed to eat, though. Humans were eating mastodons, big freaking animals, and fish. We weren't eating chickens, and we weren't eating even hogs, really. That's why there's some problems with eating chickens and hogs, salmonella and parasites and stuff like that. With bear, there's parasites because we're humans eating bear. Very unlikely. You tackle a bear is something that's you didn't necessarily want to tackle, especially the big ass bears that they had back then. So you start to get a hint of what we're supposed to eat. Good on the big screen. What happened to Donald's bandana? You're gonna have to ask him. Were you a guest on BDRP once? Who, me? No. Mr. Lee? Oh, you're talking about the Mr. Lee. No, I don't think Mr. Lee has never been on anyone's channel. BDRP. Oh, shit. Mr. Lee, you want to hang? Oh, Mr. Lee don't know either. I was going to say you can handle that. Mr. Lee's cowboy ribeye is my favorite, Judy says temperature dictates state of matter. Yeah. If water's the most obvious one to most people, right? The higher the temperature, the less ice you have, the more water is in the form of liquid, but also there's more water in the form of a gas because everything shifted in that direction. If the temperature drops, you're going to have less water. You're going to have less water vapor in the air, and you're going to have less liquid water because a lot of the water has shifted into ice. It's been stored up as ice. She does get trolled a lot, but she isn't entirely blameless. Little Kilroy says I smell a troll. Oh, Jesus Christ, the stupid chat's checked up. Gary's heading to Joe's channel so long. Yeah, I saw he was going to do a random live tonight at 7 o'clock. So the house doesn't always win in the UK. Machines are based on a percentage payout here. I'm not saying they don't always win, but that percentage, look, on it, the average of everything, they have to make money. Otherwise, there's not going to be a casino open. They are bringing in more money than they're paying out. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, the house does always win. But a lot of people, they walk out with they might say you walk out with $5,000, you feel like a winner, right? But the reality is if you actually kept track of all the money you flushed into the casino in the past, it was way more than $5,000. The house always wins. Very, very rarely is there a case where someone wins more money than what they pumped into the casino over the years, and then has the sense to stop gambling and take their winnings and walk away. You don't watch that rubbish really blow us off. Yeah, Gary, of course Gary's going to blow us off. Donald says Joe passed the loss of the bandana is nothing more than a statement about the impromptu video he felt he had to make. Yeah. Did you see my reply email the other night? When you asked about last night, because there was no Squatch Talk and there was no Joe. I don't and because I thought about it. I thought about going ahead and trying to do a live last night, but I was dealing with stuff but I did respond to your email. Because I have a little bit of a response to that situation and what happened in my chat, and it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while to get it done. It's going to take a while to get done. Uncle Bon says, Lockbeard, you need a hat with ears. I follow this sweetheart. She is like Polly with tits. $30,000 super chat. Enjoy. Shit. Nobody's ever going to give me, well, they're going to give me super chats at all unless I can get my subscriptions above 1,000. There's no monetization until subscriptions are over 1,000. So I'm not going to get any super chats. What says the vultures have the stomach acid to deal with bacteria, and so does humans. Check it out. Look it up. I'm not making this shit up. This is a fucking real thing. Humans have stomach acid that is strong enough to deal with the bacteria of decomposing flesh, just like vultures and any other scavenger. Because we did a lot of scavenging, and we killed huge animals that we couldn't eat in one sit. We didn't have a deep freeze. We were nomadic. We were traveling, following the herds. We'd kill something big and eat on it for weeks. We couldn't carry it. It's a fucking mastodon. It's a woolly mammoth. Here's the link to the girls' channel. Donald says, Mr. Lee, I see you compliment. You been drinking? I don't think Mr. Lee's drinking. Green tea. You got worms, don't you? Oh, yeah, the machines make money from the punters who don't know how to play the machine properly. Now, see, that's the same. Look, I worked at a casino for a couple of years, and people would say that stuff like, There, every other person was like, I got this shit figured out. I know how to, beat the system. I'm like, none of you people, look, I watch you week after week, you're not beating the system. You're not beat every single person that goes in the casino who thinks that they're beating the system is fooling themselves. No matter how much you know. I remember there was a guy who, boy, he had the horse races figured out, but he was always, just scraping by. He never got rich. If you got the horse races figured out, why the fuck aren't you a rich asshole? Why? Is because, no matter how much you think you got figured out, the casino has it figured out better, much more better. They know how to get you separated from your money, and before you know it, you spent more money than you know. Unless you have written down and been a straight up accountant about what you put into a casino, I don't believe anybody's ahead that's claiming they're ahead. Because I watched these people just day after day, week after week, and they, you could tell when they come out and they've lost everything. Oh, I played what I planned, and they'll talk it out, like, oh, I played what I planned to spend. I had a good time, blah 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 blah. You had a good time losing your ass, really? No, no, no. See, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. These people have fallen victim too, and they're the casino's favorite ones. I bet they're the casino's favorite ones. The people that walk in and think they figured out how to beat the system. Let's see your bank statement. Let's see your bank statement. Let's see where you're getting. Are you paying taxes on huge sums of money that you're winning because you got it figured out? No, no. That's an extremely rare, just a flash of luck kind of situation that happens, and most of those people blow it all on the casino again. So I'm not buying it. Sorry. Cowboy says he has to quit his channel and search for Bigfoot. Really? He doesn't have to quit his channel. Just just do Friday nights and just do one live in a week and yeah. Fruit machines in arcades and bars. Brainworms. Yes, he says getting tough for him to afford it. To afford what? Like going out and camping and stuff like that. Mr. Lee says, what gambling a fool's game, man. Give it up. Yeah, man. I do lose machine, but usually I can play and stay ahead with free play they give me. Why do you get free play? I used to, when I worked for the casino, like they gave, like I couldn't get free play there. I don't remember. I could get free play at any of the other Indian casinos though in the area. So I'd go and I'd spend the free play. So it might be $5 of free play, and then immediately cash out when that $5 is gone. So I might get $1.50 out of it. There was one casino where you walk in, you show your work ID, and they would hand you straight up a $10 bill, and then or maybe it was 20. Either way, I walked in the front door, got the $10, and then walked out the back door that exited into a gas station. I didn't even touch the machine. I didn't even touch the machine because I know I watched this too long. I didn't have a good feeling about gambling in the first place, but I watched this too long. I know that $10 was as good as it's going to get. So I walked right out with it. Gambling's an evil thing too, really, because it attracts all these dark things, right? Everyone knew around that casino that there was these drug dealers that were there and prostitutes. They lay low, and most people walk in and don't even know they're there, but they're there. The reason why gambling attracts those things, is because they belong together. It's a dark thing, and people should be happy to just play at home with some buddies with some poker chips, and then you put all the poker chips back in the little box and put it away. There's no money. There's no gambling. Is bad. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. You'll end up losing a bunch of money, and it plays all kinds of tricks with your chemistry, and the pros play the machine when it's ready to pay out. They think they're pros, man. They just think they're pros. Meredith says Judy Hubby is Warren's joke. Get it? Knucklehead says Mr. Lee. What says Mr. Lee? You're right. It is. Looks like the play machine is right. Time to leave it. I don't know what more I can say about that. I advise everyone don't go to the casino. I mean, I used to go to a couple different casinos on a regular basis because they had the best restaurant in town. So I'd go eat. I wasn't going to play anything. Horses and dogs. I like horses and dogs. I bet only social though, no addiction, like old man. This thing is so jacked up. I don't know why. Social bit now and then. Scotch Cup. I go to play penny slots, drink for free. Donald says, "What? Play? I will lurk around the machines and watch them dump a bunch in. I can usually hit a bonus right." Meredith says, "Mr. Lee always hit like before because I wouldn't be subbed to it if it wasn't good. Channel, I made a habit to always hit the like button first." Mr. Lee says, "My dad wasted so much money on gambling. I get funny when people talk about it. Just saying." Yeah, I mean, I don't like it. I saw so much darkness around it. Domestic incidents too would happen a lot at the casino. Um, and then like stuff like these people who are clearly gambling addicts, leaving their kids and their dogs and stuff out in the car, and we'd have to call the tribal police to come and like get these people out of the casino and say, "Look, you can't leave your kids and your dogs out locked up in the car." They do it in the summertime. "Oh, the windows are down, blah blah blah." No, you can't do that. Like this one couple I remember in particular, like, so what their response was is that the the husband would sit out in the car for a while with the kids while the wife was in playing, and then she would come out and sit out there with the kids for a while the husband was in there playing. What kind of life is that? What kind of bullshit? Take your kids home and just spend time with your fucking kids. Get the fuck out of the casino. And of course, these people they were poor, you know, you could tell. And, because and then they would be there for, maybe a couple of days. They'd come in and then they wouldn't see them for a while until the next checks come. And then they were just blowing their money in there. Go the hell home. And then like even my supervisor, his wife was addicted to gambling to the point that she lost so much money they ended up losing their ranch. So much bad stuff. It's just like I didn't want to work there anymore. I don't want to be around all that negative shit. It was just fucking depressing shit. Got a couple says I gotta play penny slots, drink for free. Yeah, so I don't drink either, so that don't draw me either. I don't want anything to do with alcohol anymore. Donald says, play look around machines, watch them dump a bunch in. I can usually hit a bonus right off. I think I've gone backwards on the. Yeah, I have. Okay, there's where I'm supposed to be. So Cowboy says paying for StreamYard, and yeah, talking about Joe. Yeah. Well, I mean, anybody that's well off, send Joe some money to help keep his StreamYard. Because yeah, I gotta pay StreamYard too, to have the deal. But you know, um, it's not huge sums of money. But if you don't got hardly any cash coming in, like I haven't recently, it's really helpful to get some PayPal donations to help cover that stuff. Because I mean, I'm not monetized. I'm not making money on YouTube, um, unless something comes in from PayPal, and probably the same for Joe. So Meredith says, "Oh, what the heck is the background noise? Lockbeard sounds messed up." I don't know. I don't know what you're hearing unless it's the fan, but I always have that. Good man, straight up fella. Slots are in casinos in America are totally random by law, so yes, it would be extremely difficult to win or more than you lose. Meredith says, knowledgeable. Yeah, I try to be. Try to figure stuff out. Certain tricks. Talking about the machines still. Mr. Lee says, "Mo man, loser." Just saying. Yeah, yeah. A lot of us have had to deal with some of that kind of shit. Mr. Lee, substances and so on. Addiction. Uh, that's why I just don't have any freaking patience for addicts, man. I can't deal with it. I don't want to be around it. I don't even really want to be around people using anything. I don't want to be around gambling for damn sure. You know, drugs of any kind or alcohol. I just don't. I don't want to be around these things. Um, I believe people are free to do whatever the fuck they want. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I've seen I've had enough. I've seen enough of that stuff. I really don't want to be around it. I really don't. Mr. Lee says, "What should blow your mind, shit, man? Just saying, it does blow your mind." Donald says, "I don't lose more than 100. I'm out the door picking up cigs." Gamblers Anonymous helps some people, but unfortunately not all. Just like AA. Yeah, yeah. Gambling, it's not a substance, but you can become addicted to it, and a lot of people do. And I saw so much of that bullshit. And it was just, God damn it. I don't want to be around it. Scorch Cowboy says, "What gets me is the ones that use up their government check supply." Yes, yes. And there was lots of people you could tell, like you knew. Um, this person, they show up every 2 weeks. Sometimes it was a monthly person. They would be there for a few days. There would be people that would never leave the casino. They would be washing themselves out of the sinks in the bathroom. There would be people that would get on a slot machine and they were so convinced it was about to hit. It's about to hit. They've pumped so much money in it that they just can't get up. They're afraid someone's going to take their machine and it's going to hit and they're going to lose their money. They are so convinced that machine's about to hit. They will not get up. They will sit there and piss themselves and sometimes even shit themselves rather than get up from that machine. Now think about that, how powerful that is. That gambling will make you sit there and goddamn shit yourself out of fear of losing. Find something else. Recognize that there's something dark about this thing, this gambling thing. Mr. Lee says, "My dad had responsibilities all day, gambling, 6 children, rubbish." What says, when I played machines, I didn't really call it gambling. I only played the ones I felt I could win on, and I did win more than I lost. I'd have to see the balance sheets on that, man. You need to like hire an accountant that can get in a time machine, go back in time, and then always be with you while you're gambling and accounting every dollar in, every dollar out before. Because I got one question: are you rich from gambling now? I'd almost be guarantee that you're not. Tim Boy says that's gambling. What's gambling? What I mean, I'm not sure what you were referring to there. But welcome, Timmy.
Level out, come on!
And we might as well. For those that don't know, Donald says that Simpsons clip right there exemplifies his life. And of course, Mr. Lee with his, I don't know if it's his lover. Then I can't fight this feeling anymore. Yep. Mr. Lee says, what, you're delusional, just like old man was. Yeah, Mr. Lee, I mean, you can't reach people. They are so convinced, and they have to. I think it's a self-defense mechanism, a psychological self-defense mechanism, where people somewhere inside they know that this is a bad thing, and they have to come up with justifications for why they keep doing it. They keep gambling, and how they're actually they're trying to make it seem like it's a good thing. It's a whole psycho, it's a mind fuck that they're doing to themselves. At the end of the day, if you're someone who worked at a casino and weren't drinking and you weren't gambling, you're just watching. And I had a job where I could really kind of watch from the outside mainly because I was a shuttle driver. So I saw these people going in and I saw these people going out. But I was inside some of the time. And anyway, yeah, Mr. Lee, it's hard to reach them. It's like convincing an alcoholic that they need help when they're not ready. They're not ready. You're doing okay because your job's okay. You're good. I mean, if you really had cracked the gambling code, you would be obscenely rich, right? You would, but yeah. Coach Cowboy says you can always get Jessica to do a remote viewer to see if he really won. I'm not going to. I'm not going to count on that. Squashy Cowboy Meredith says, go to a meeting, see if we can relate to, see if we're unsure, prevent a lot of heartache. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are like, because they're not completely broke, maybe they have enough self control to walk out before they're completely broke. They feel like they don't have a problem, but many of them really do have a problem. I mean, personally, I think, look, I'm not trying to attack anyone. I hope everyone takes this the best possible way. I think that if you gamble at all, that you do have some kind of problem. You can like I said, like poker. You can play poker with some buddies or something if you actually like playing poker. I guess you could play slot machine video games or something. Why is that not good enough? Why do you have to actually be putting money in a machine and watching it just get whittled away? Because there's chemistry going on there, and you've become addicted to some level of that chemistry. The house always wins. You know it. Somewhere inside, you know it. And if you keep going to these slot machines or the horse races or poker or whatever it is you're doing, you at some point you got to admit to yourself, I mean, hopefully most people will eventually, that you're addicted to a drug. It's something produced in your own body, but it's still an addiction. So, you know, Donald says, I have that covered. I use a catheter and colostomy bag so I don't have to get up. Holy shit, Donald. One thing at the casino I worked at, every so often they would get some new stools, for, the stools in front of the slot machines. And they would take some of the old stools and set them out back. And they'd tell employees, hey, if you want any stools, you can have those. And every time, whenever new employees come, I would, every time we got a new employee, if I had the opportunity to talk to them, I would say, look, you just started working here. At some point, they're going to put some of these stools out back and tell you can have free stools, and they'll look just fine. Trust me, you do not want those stools. Every stool has been pissed on. A lot of them have been shit on. All of them have had hours and hours of ass sweat and farts. They're completely permeated with the nastiness of humanity. You do not want those stools. Team Boy says, Mr. Lee, been lurking, cooking. Everyone must be say happy birthday to me now. Please begin, everybody. Happy birthday, Timmy Boy. Ruthless is here. Welcome. What says, but I can type the link to a trick on a machine and it's legit. They play in arcades and pubs. Mind fuck, yeah. You cannot win. Yeah, Mr. Lee. Yeah. I mean, everyone has to recognize this at some point. The casino would not be open if it wasn't making profit. And they know how to do that. They know how to mind fuck everybody and how to get you to mind fuck yourself and convincing yourself that you don't have a problem, that you aren't losing all the time. And these are some psychological masterminds, and probably not a stretch to call these people evil. These casino people. Meredith says, "Tank Boy, happy birthday." Are you singing? Yours is on the 18th. And Jessica would know all the tricks of the machines. Yeah, Jessica don't know shit. Again, anybody that's, going back, say, oh, Lockbeard mentioned you again. He's an asshole. Tell Jessica to remote view the object that I have designated Lockbeard 2. I've actually written Lockbeard 2 on the object. Do I need to give any more hints about anything? She's supposed to be able to remote view. This should be an easy one. There's no emotions attached to it or anything like that. Big keto cake. I'm gonna guess that maybe he has like a regular cake, Mr. Lee. But Timmy, if you're gonna have a regular cake, make sure it's a good chocolate cake, and it's got the good chocolate icing, not that crappy chocolate icing. And then melt enough butter in it to completely saturate it. Warm it up and melt enough butter in it to completely saturate it. Thank me later. Well, after you wake up from your diabetic coma. And yeah. Yeah. Addicted to gambling. There, what? Don't use it. Save for Jessica. Drop the subject, please. Thanks. Yeah, save it for Jessica. Mr. Lisa Donald. Yeah, any day now. Australia has more slot machines per capita than anywhere outside of Vegas. Oh, that's crazy, man. You have to allow people the liberty to do whatever they want. But that's one of those things, man, that, I just wonder, maybe that's something that should be banned. It does nothing good for anybody. It does nothing but evil. Mr. Lee says, same boy, happy birthday. Donald says, I didn't tell you, Mr. Lee, that they moved my dad into his girlfriend in the same facility. Ruth says 6.8 billion turned over in just one council area in Sydney. Send me an email. Slots are designed to mesmerize people. Yeah. Yeah. Aristocrat started with Ainsworth. He's an Aussie. What says, I'm not denying the casino always wins. You have to realize I was winning on Fruit Machine and arcades. Well, Mr. Lee's getting upset. Yeah. Well, we probably should get off of gambling. Wasn't exactly looking to talk about gambling. But yeah, Ruth, this is absolutely correct here. Addicts always rationalize their actions, habitual behavior. Yeah. Yeah. And it's hard because it's like you've seen, like, I don't like watching those interventions. I can't. I don't have that in me. Generally, my gut instinct with an addict is to get the fuck away from that person. Period. Let someone else try to fix them. I'm not going to try. Look, people need to fix themselves, and even then, sometimes they didn't really fix anything. I can't. I've seen enough of that kind of shit. Um, my whole life, dealing with various people, and yeah, Mr. Lee, it's not really what it's not really part of the subject matter for Lockbeard phenomena. But hey, maybe there's some crossover there, where people are fooling themselves about the subject. State lotteries are thievery at its finest, says Donald. Yeah. Some people call it a tax on the poor. Prevention is better than any cure. Well, what kind of prevention? If you try running a freaking tractor through every casino you can, I mean, it's just a thought. It's just a thought.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! Son, we live in a world that has walls, and those walls have to be guarded by men with guns. Who's gonna do it? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom. You weep for Santiago and you curse the Marines. You have that luxury. You have the luxury of not knowing what I know. That Santiago's death, while tragic, probably saved lives. And my existence, while grotesque and incomprehensible to you, saves lives. You don't want the truth because deep down in places you don't talk about at parties, you want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. We use words like honor, code, loyalty. We use these words as the backbone of a life spent defending something. You use them as a punchline. I have neither the time nor the inclination to explain myself to a man who rises and sleeps under the blanket of the very freedom that I provide, and then questions the manner in which I provide it. I'd rather you just said thank you and went on your way. Otherwise, I suggest you pick up a weapon and stand a post. Either way, I don't give a damn what you think you are entitled to. Did you order the code red? I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did!
Jack Nicholson, being the badass he actor that he is. It's not really. I think we said all we really want to say about that. Luther says, "Don't gamble, it ain't an issue." Yeah, Mr. Lee says, "Hey boy, how old are you today, man?" 49. He says 49. Cowboy says, "How about this, Mr. Lee? I gamble every time I go out by myself squatching." Well, I mean, it's normal life in the normal life of a Paleolithic man walking around the woods. Might encounter anything. That's real living. That's real living. Walking into the casino and punching buttons on a freaking blinky light machine in the hopes that you'll get anything of the money back that you pumped into it. That's not life. Being out in the woods, that's more like the life that humans are supposed to have. Seeing what's out there. It's not the same. Donald says, "You're a young and Timmy boy." Virgo's rule. But what says, Mr. Lee, I saw a Black Panther near Stowe Market once. I will say this is it's really easy for people to get their perspective off, because people who are otherwise like should have the ability to discern what they're seeing pretty well, can still make a mistake and see actually a large black house cat instead of a Black Panther. So you got to keep your mind open to the possibility that that's what you actually saw. Otherwise, you've created yourself a little religion surrounding this sighting, right? You may not, it may not be what you thought it was. And unfortunately, this probably happened a long time ago for you, so you can't go and verify. Like, you need to go verify because I'm telling you, people get so damn certain that they saw. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. You hear this all the time. But if you actually had a chance to check on it, and I did, I had an opportunity with a Black Panther, and otherwise, there's no reason to expect that there could have been any mistake. That the it had to be. It had to be. There's no way. There's no way there was a mistake made in this case. But when we went to the site, and this is, far from town, there was a large black house cat hiding in the bushes. So you can be fooled no matter how smart you think you are, no matter how much you think you know the woods. Um, Sometimes scale, it's hard to judge scale. And again, patience is a virtue. Cowboy says hopefully the 1st of October. What says, Mr. Lee, that was on the way to fix a stove to play machines, ironically. Riddler says, heading off again. Just wanted to drop by and say good day, Lockie. Have a great night, mate. You too, Ruthless. Take it easy, man. No gambling. Mr. Lee says, what since I know you're a gambler, I have suspicions about you. Holy shit, Mr. Lee. Uh, Squatching Cowboy says, or Donald says, a cowboy, what is Old Bear waiting for? He said he would bag a Bigfoot soon. That was a while ago. Oh shit. Old Bear Old Bear's full of shit, man. He already said he bagged like 3 of them, right? Although somebody was saying 33, but I think he's only actually said he's killed 3 Bigfoot. Doesn't have any, not the slightest bit of evidence, but yeah, old bear, man. We have fox in the field in the distance just off of. Could have very well, if you saw it from that distance, I'd almost guarantee that you probably made a mistake. The scale, it's hard to judge the scale sometimes at those kinds of distances. Foxes aren't that big though either. I've seen house cats bigger than some of the foxes I've seen. Sometimes push a few buttons right. Get my nerves. Cowboy says, Donald, he quit the squatch out. Maybe he's trying to remember where it's at. Old Bear 33, I heard. Yeah, Cowboy's clearing that up right here. He says he's seen 35 and he's killed 3. Man, he must be special and privileged to have seen 35 Sasquatch and to be able to get away with killing 3. I'm pretty sure that if you had a gun and you were out in the woods and you saw a Sasquatch and you shot it and killed it, you probably are never going to be heard from again. I find it extremely hard to believe that these forest people are able to remain hidden as well as they have without a strong community around them working together to maintain their undetectability. That means like you can't be just running around alone. I would almost bet that they probably have one of their strictest laws are you must never be alone anywhere, anytime, for anything. Because if you should fall dead, you fall down and you bust your head, anything, someone needs to know where you're at and to be able to retrieve your body and hide it in a fashion that the humans can't ever find the body, so that they don't know we're here, so that they don't keep coming out and looking for us and running us around the woods. You need to, if the humans don't know for sure you're out there, they're probably not going to be looking for you. If they find a body, well, now they know for sure you're out there, and they're never going to stop looking for you. Humans always look for anything they know is out there because they want to observe it. Used to, we just wanted to kill everything and hunt it and eat it. They know. They know. They don't want us to know they're there. So, if he shot one Bigfoot, there's no way he'd be talking to us today. I find it extremely unlikely. I can't say it for a fact, obviously, but he's so full of shit. He didn't kill any goddamn Bigfoot. He's a goddamn liar. I mean, I'll just say it. There's no way he killed a fucking Bigfoot. I mean, if he only said I killed one, okay, maybe I would be like, I don't know. But he's claiming he's seen 35. He's killed 3. I mean, his story is it's just that you need some fucking high boots for this bullshit. He's obviously full of goddamn shit. Donald says, you think he quit the Squatch out because the hard questions will be coming? Fuck yeah, man. He can't answer no questions. Sounds like Patrick, huh? A 3rd generation tracker. And I block everybody who questions me in the slightest because if you're full of shit, you can't face scrutiny. That's why you block people. 3rd generation tracker. Man, hey, you gotta hand it to him though. He spun that yarn for a long time. And people were tolerating him. You could tell you could tell that the logical side of this subject, you could tell people were like, this guy, we'll leave it alone. Just, let him talk. He rode on that fence for a while, but eventually, it had to come to a head sooner or later. He he knew that latching on to a channel that tries to keep shit real, like Squatch Talk, was going to allow him to leech off legitimacy, right? Because Pat keeps it real. He tries to keep things logical, good objective reasoning. What's a fact, what not belief. um, you know so being a good scam artist, because Patrick Vaughn was one of the good ones as far as that, because he knew he had to latch on and he had to walk that fine line. Every so often he'd throw in some shit that was a little bit extraordinary, but he walked that line for a long time. He did pretty good. He's a pretty good. He probably should be a car salesman. But eventually the jig was up. The jig was up. Mr. Lee says, boy, you got beef with Patrick Vaughn. Patrick Vaughn has been pretty much exposed to be full of shit, Mr. Lee. Who's claiming they seen 35 and killed 3? That would be Old Bear's Den of Bigfoot. I think we need Old Bear, Vaughn, Vault Vaughn, and Zasky for a Bigfoot super killing team. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't even want to. I don't know, man. Those 4 guys. Tim Boy says, no beef. He knows exactly how I feel, Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee says, Donald, I'm not going to work, man. Not going to work, man. Yeah. Bigfoot super killing team. Old Bear is only good at spinning a yarn about killing Bigfoots. He's never killed a Bigfoot. Vault of Nightmares, Vault of Nonsense, is just full of nonsense. And at least I was able to eventually train him, my boy, not genetically. I had to adopt him. I had to adopt Vault of Nightmares so I could train him not to fucking make death threats against everybody on every video. And he finally made one. He made a video talk about me and Donald Fuller without making one death threat that I recall. I don't think he made one death threat. And I take full responsibility for that.
I'm his father. He comes to me for advices.
As he should. As he should. Too many egos. And then who else? Zasky. Zasky's never, killed anything, I don't think. He's only good at selling you pareidolia pictures. And if you believe what Pat was saying one night, is that he's actually putting some of his fake stuff like artwork or something into the bushes and taking pictures of that to make these falsified pictures of supposed watching the bushes. So, so you got a pareidolia expert or a straight up hoaxer. And then you got Vaughn, who claims he has figured out the equation. He's got a Bigfoot equation, he says. Dude, I don't think you understand. Patrick Vaughn, do you know what an equation is? Because I don't see an equation in your little thing. Oh, 1 knock, 2 knocks, every 68 seconds nonsense. There's no actually equation in all that bullshit. Patrick Vaughn, That word equation.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Indeed. Yeah. Anyway, did I cover everybody? Yeah. Pareidolia expert, so-called a third generation tracker who said he's had lots of encounters, and Patrick Vaughn claimed to have witnessed Bigfoot's fucking. Did you go back to the site with a black light, Mr. Vaughn? I bet you might have found some evidence. If you saw two Bigfoots fucking, there's bound to be some splatter. Or giving birth, either way, there's bound to be some body fluids. Did you go back and collect those? I'm sure he's got an excuse for why he didn't. Mr. Lee says, "Hey boy, I bet he's lurking." Tim Boy says, "Hello." Patrick Von Icons here says, "Hello." Stopping for a minute. Back to work. Donald says, "Mr. Lee, what would work? What would work? Duffy and Scott Carpenter on the team." Oh shit, Duffy and Scott Carpenter. I don't know if that's going to be enough either, Donald. Mr. Hughes says, "Hi, Doc Beard. That beard is growing fast, bro." Yeah. Hopefully it's long enough I can reinstall my my beard lock that I had here in the center, and hopefully eventually get the rest of them in, and never fucking cut them again. Fuck that shit. Welcome, Mr. Hugh. Missed everything, man. The Queen is dead, says Icon to Mr. Lee. Yeah, 70 years on the throne. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people aren't going to agree with it. Like, the moment the king dies, then the king's son must ascend the throne. Period. That's the way it's supposed to be. And so, whatever, so many things would have been different in history, because, I mean, she was queen for 70 years. That's a long time. I mean, she's straight up historical. But how about, she was like 90 something when she died? Was it? I can't remember her exact age, but when the king dies, the son must ascend the throne. I mean, here he is ascending the throne, and he's pretty much an old man himself now. He's a little. It's just no. You don't just have a queen. You have a king and a queen. When the king dies, that's the point of change, right? It goes to his son and his spouse, who would be the new queen. Move it on along. But because they didn't do that, basically you sat there with no king for a long fucking time. And that's not the way it's supposed to work. Mr. Lee says, "Icon, I was crying, man. Her reptilian soul will forever live on." Been listening to too much David Icke, Mr. Lee. Cowboy says, "What really pissed me off about him, he said he's done so much for me." What has he done for you? I mean, seriously. Icon says, "Mr. Lee, hard work keeps my sanity. Good to see you, mate." What says, "Never came across this old bear den." like a bear's den. His channel is called Old Bear's Den of Bigfoot. Should be called Old Bear's Den of Bullshit. See, you got it. You corrected it there. Two for you. Yeah, Donald says, "What do you do for you, Joe? Try and destroy your reputation on YouTube." Yeah. What about that shit? I don't know what the fuck he supposedly did for Squatching Cowboy. Squatch Cowboy says that's all, Donald. Icon says, Mr. Lee, that queen of yours was quite the person. Not only did she have a small car collection, she could work on them too. Well, but says, definitely heard of Alton Nightmares. He was on Paranormal Roundtable. Yeah. Paranormal Roundtable is kind of another cesspool of fucking crazy ass claims. Mr. Lee says, Lockbeard, everyone always bashes you. I have no idea why. You're cool. Sometimes you get big mad in chat, though. Just saying. Well, fucking assholes, man. Mr. He says, doing okay now. Had a bad time walking for a while. Struck down with sciatica. Icon. Fuck, was it sore? Yeah, sure was. Jody J. Welcome. Says, LOL, he wishes. Not sure what you're referring to, but welcome to the chat. And Uncle Bones. Everybody saying hello to Jody. Meredith says, Mr. Yu, oh, that hurts like hell. I'm glad you're getting better. Donald says, and he came back after the gestation period because he knows that equation too and witnessed the birth. It's fucking. Did he really claim that, Donald? I didn't even see that. Icon says, you have my best, Mr. Yu. My sciatica is acted up. Bluetooth desk. No fun at all. Mr. Lee says, we have Charlie now. Oh my God, disaster. It's not a disaster, Mr. Lee. It's things are finally put right. When his father died, he should have immediately ascended the throne as king. You know, if the kings didn't ever have a queen, people would bitch about that. But when you have a queen without a king, they're like, oh, that's fine. She's being a strong woman. Feminism, girl power, blah, blah, blah. No, shut the fuck up. That's not how humans work, even. Humans work on a patriarchal system. Very seldom do you see a matriarchal system in human cultures. It's not really natural for humans. It doesn't mean anything bad about the fair sex. It just means that's just how we're designed. You know, we're like chickens, you know. A lot of animals where the males are bigger and stronger. We're sexually dimorphic for a reason. The males are bigger and stronger. That's a fact. No one can deny that. And we're supposed to lead. We fight. We do a lot of the things that require greater strength. And that's just the nature of the animal. And some people, I don't know why they have assigned something, because it's a service that you provide. You do something that's a service. People, like, they don't seem to understand, you know, it's like with these bees, right? If you watched Fight Club, he was writing like a haiku or something, talking about how the queen of the bees was actually their slave. And if you look at it in a way, you could look at it that way. But the reality is that she's serving her function just like everyone else. She's not really ruling anything. And in fact, every so often, if the bees decide that they don't like her for some reason, or they find her to be defective, the bees will actually murder the queen and remove her and replace her. Her job is to lay eggs all the time. And that's what she does. The leadership role doesn't mean you're better or you're above. It means you're serving a necessary function in human culture and society. That leader is necessary function, just like women are necessary function for, giving birth to children, nursing those children, and looking after those children while men are out doing the dangerous stuff to safeguard them and make sure they're fed and so on and so forth. Both sexes are 100% necessary to make it work properly. Despite what these feminists try to tell you, you don't really need men. Fuck those men. The only reason women are able to do that to some extent in our society is because men have created the society that gives them that opportunity. If you destroyed all the men in the world, humanity would quickly degrade into chaos. And of course, how are you going to have babies at that point? But and what will happen is there will be certain females that will begin to act masculine. I've told you the story about my chickens when the roosters died. One of the hens started crowing, started mounting the other hens, became aggressive, because that is part of what our species is designed to be. It's got two genders to have two different behavioral complements that are necessary for the social structure and just the function, the total function of the animal. You cannot remove one of the genders. You need them both. You go into a prison full of men. Some of those men are not acting like men. Why? Because the feminine role needs to be filled, and some of the guys begin to behave. Now, some of them always did, but you definitely see how it all sorts out in some of the prisons. So people think, oh, this is fine at the queen. No, it's not fine. It's because it's supposed to be the masculine role, and she should not have ruled alone all these years. So as soon as the father dies, the son must ascend, assuming there is a son or some other reasonable successor. Donald says, Mr. Lee, do you think she was a reptilian still? I've tried to break him of that, Donald. She's not a reptilian. She's just an old lady. Nice. Her real age is over 1,000. I don't know, Mr. Lee. Didn't need a king when the queen owns a DB8. So is it Queen Charles? Shit. Says Donald. What says Charles is 73? Do you think he should step aside and let a younger, more enthusiastic William be king? No, I mean, when he dies, that's just what I think it should be. When he dies, his son should ascend the throne. Freaking lizard. Jody says, don't take it too personal, cowboy. He said he helped half the squatchers that are out there. Mr. Hugh says, Meredith, felt pain in my life, but nerves, pain worse ever. Moo to you too, says Icon. Grasshopper says, Charles is a UN crony. He's all green economy and will keep destroying their commonwealth. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't support the the royal family. I'm just saying this is how, monarchy is supposed to function. And regardless, now, if the people want to replace, if the king is really, that corrupt, there's only one way to get rid of him. They're not going to let you vote him out. Just saying. But he said my name is in his video. He said my name. Yeah, he did. Meredith says, Michi, I know I have neuropathy and I'm in constant daily pain, but I don't have to take pills. Will not go down that road. Nope. Miss Lee says, catch up, Earl. I'm trying, man. Meredith says more than neuropathy, but need to make a list. Charles is scary. King Chuck is a WEF patsy. Yeah, I mean, well, look, but he's still the legitimate heir. So, but maybe it wouldn't have been like that if he had ascended the throne at the time that he was supposed to. Charles has been hanging in Davos too much. Donald says, Miss Lee, how come her husband was never given king status? No, that's not how it works either. You're not supposed to. What David Icke territory there? Yeah, David Icke. Yeah. World Economic Forum slave. If he had descended, I don't know. I'd have to think about it and analyze things a little more closely. But if like, because people are going to hear this and think, you're fucking crazy, just like the thing about the Civil War. Charles is a World Economic Forum slave, says Grasshopper. I wonder if that's how he would have turned out if he had ascended the throne at the time of his father's death. Things might have turned out differently. Things that really turned south because of various things that just didn't. When things don't go the way they're supposed to, kind of like the Civil War thing, right? The United States government, the Union, should never, ever, ever have been waging war on U.S. citizens, even if they're former U.S. citizens, because they were part of Confederacy that chose the independent nation states got together as their own union called the Confederacy and decided to, because they needed to band together for strength as nations, not one nation, the Confederacy, but several nations as members of the Confederacy. But the United States government should never have fought them. They should have de-escalated the situation and said, look, evidently we're sorry to see you separate, but we would like to negotiate peaceful relations going forward, trade and diplomatic relations and all that good stuff. We should not be fighting, but instead they chose to fight instead of de-escalating the situation to force their power over the South. And the result was, well, yeah, so they try to say, well, we freed the slaves. You freed the black slaves, but you were working toward, which you always were probably, especially when income tax was instituted, right? Effectively enslaving all citizens to the federal government. Income tax is the master keeping his cut of your work output. It is slavery. It's a really insidious form of slavery because most people don't realize that they have been enslaved. They've been sold this whole ridiculous brainwashing bullshit that you're paying your part. Bullshit. The federal government didn't end slavery. They ensured slavery of all citizens. And like the civil rights, I believe civil rights would have happened decades earlier than it did if it weren't for the Civil War. I mean, it was 100 years before that happened. I think that if the separation of the Confederacy it was left alone and they maintained peaceful relations, that civil rights would have occurred within 20 years, 1880 instead of 1960s. You know, how do you prove that? I'm just saying. Federal government ensured that situation. They did that. And then we've been told Confederacy was this evil thing, blah, blah, blah. But she says my sister has neuropathy. She won't take pills. Has to smoke green leaf. Davos. Meredith says, Lockbeard, I've always made my dog's food for them. All the dog food brands are toxic and definitely cause great harm and early death when it's so much heat to make fresh food for them. Donald, because he's rubbish. Davos, Switzerland. Yeah, look up Davos, Switzerland. Donald says, oh, okay, so he was a sperm donor. World Economic Forum. Feed my dogs dry food, no tin, no. Yeah, dry food's just cornmeal. Icon says my dog had half a T-bone of some green beans for supper. Yeah, the green beans aren't like, they're not, green beans aren't, like T-bone's good for them, but green beans are bad for them. Jody said, now they'll eat it. Dog will eat anything you give to it, like, but they don't know that it's not good for them. And people don't know that this stuff isn't good for them. They've been sold in this idea that dogs are supposed to eat vegetables. Dogs are not supposed to eat vegetables. If you see a dog chewing on grass, he's probably trying to medicate an issue of some kind. Jody says that's how you feed a dog right there. Grasshopper says the prince's husband was the queen's consort and Elizabeth was a genetic source of the next king. So go about the, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Really, because like you look at some of the stuff, like whoever they are now, these aren't the real, you know. So how far back do we want to go, really? Because we're gonna run into all kinds of crazy shit. Like I can't remember that guy's name. There's a guy living in Australia who it appears may be the actual king. But because there was some shenanigans way back, he's not I can't remember the guy's name, but it appears that he may be the legit heir to the throne, and some bullshit went down way back in the day. I can't remember his name though. He's in Australia. I bet if you do some searching, you can find it. Mr. Lee says, because somebody did like a documentary kind of on it. Mr. Lee says Meredith always make fresh chicken and mixed with dog food every day. Dog food has nutritious pan in it. What says there was a story about the Queen and Philip visiting a school in Canada in an official basis. Apparently they went on a picnic and several children disappeared. What the fuck? Saying they ate them? Cowboy says, Mr. Lee, it shows 14 watching and 22 thumbs up. Well, I'll take it. Hit it twice. That 5 times, says Mr. Lee. Grasshoppers like the northern banks wanted the south shipping ports and profits for it was all economics. That's what people need to understand. There was nothing. It had nothing. Look, if the Union government had a problem with slavery, how come they didn't deal with it for the decades prior? The reality is the United States, the Union government benefited from slavery for a very long time, way longer than the Confederacy even existed. But they suddenly developed a problem with it. You know, it's just all fucking bullshit, man. It's in the North Blockade of the South, huge terror supplied. It was economics, absolutely 100% economics. Yes. Mr. Hughes says, Lockbeard, do you sell the honey? Haven't not that far along yet. Maybe it depends. It just depends. Like if I get some money coming in and I can build up, then maybe I'll eventually sell some honey. But I'm probably not going to have enough to sell really next year either. I mean, if I do, it'd be just a little bit, and it may not be worth it to. It may not be worth it to be bottling up honey for sale. Like they may until the next year after that. Certainly not enough this year. You know, started with some swarms, started with some bees that came from a truck tipping over. But so there, you know, it takes time for them to build up. I need more equipment. Need lots more equipment. I need so it may take years for me to really build it into any kind of real business. But sooner or later. Cowboy says, I think it's broke. It's only registered once. Also, so when do you want me and Miss Lee to make these videos? Well, it's gonna take me a while to figure out. Like, I don't know. I mean, you know, do you even want to? You know, do you want to have like, you know, do you want a clip with you saying a few words about what you think about some of the situation? And I don't think I really conveyed to you guys exactly what my vision is for it, like what it's really about. But and I don't want to reveal too much publicly just yet. But maybe once I get enough shit gathered together, maybe make kind of like a trailer for it. It's just, you know, having enough time. And like I said, you know, and I'm starting to see why there's these, when you look at the end credits of movies and documentaries and stuff, there's these long lists of names and shit. And you're like, fuck, you know, that takes a lot of people to make some shit like that come together. You know, that's the big stuff though. But when you're trying to do everything on your own, it's not like it's a movie, but with actors and shit, but still piecing everything together and crystallizing, you know, the outline of what I'm trying to say here about this thing. And so yeah, but I'll let you know once I get figured out exactly, you know, I don't know, maybe you and me and Mr. Lee can do a private live, you know, on StreamYard, but it'd be private, it won't be public, to kind of lay it out. But it's absolutely not an attack on anybody. Absolutely not that. But it's an attempt to try and show people like some of the stuff. I mean, even some of the stuff that we've said here tonight and stuff we said in the past, you know, about being on guard about certain things that could lead you to think that you saw certain things and could lead you to prime other people to think that they're seeing the things that you say are there, and a lot of psychological stuff involved. And that's so much of what's going on with a lot of this stuff. People, you know, have been primed. And yeah. Still waiting for my 40 acres and a mule. Yeah. Cowboy says, Donald, if y'all make a video, please keep your clothes on. Oh, man. This is going to be clothing optional. Donald says, going to be a lot of pissed off people, and they will hate me after mine. Well, I want this to be a very positive thing. So, we're not doing an attack. Mr. Hughes says, how is farming going, Icon? Price is high. Mr. Lee says, Donald, I understand you. I will never hate you, man. Donald says, yes, streaking on Michael Haywood's channel didn't go over well. Joe passed. Streaking on Haywood's channel. Icon says, there's a vitamin in the green beans that is good for dogs. Don't recall what it is. The rest of it is filler to them. I don't know about that. I mean, if it's a vitamin that's good for dogs, it's probably in the meat. I mean, they can't even get they can't even get this right with humans. Like, they'll try and say, well, this vitamin is in this vegetable and it's good for humans. Yeah, but it doesn't absorb near as well as the same vitamin from meat. So they got a bunch of shit like that wrong with human diet. So I would have to question the origin of that green beans thing and just how correct it is. I mean, be careful. Be careful. Meredith says, Mr. Lee, I have a liquid silver solution immune support for it's got pure minerals. Poodles. 2021. It's old for a dog. Yeah. Appreciate it. Grasshoppers is going out for smoke in the smoky air from the fires in the hills east of me. Makes sense, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Meredith says, in all my golden years were 15 and 14 years old. And cats and all. My father called my house a zoo. I only had 3 dogs, 2 cats, no zoo to me. Now I just have 1 dog. Different. Icon says, Mr. the prices of fuel and fertilizer were sky high in the spring, came down some when all the fertilizer was applied. Farm diesel is currently $4.49 a gallon. Not much. Yeah, times are tough, man. Mr. says, good luck, Icon farming. Rescue dogs. Mr. Lee says, Lockbird, you must still keep up with the randoms. We haven't had enough. I know, man. I just don't have time. And especially like if I get to where I'm on a regular working schedule again, like it's gonna be harder to keep up with this kind of stuff. I mean, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I'm not making any money doing it. I'm paying to do it. So actual income generating work is required instead. Donald says, would you take the hives on the road for pollinating? Maybe. I don't know yet. Icon says, Mr. the farming spirit is strong in Ireland. Check the parade plowing hard into it. We have 1 dog. What the hell? Cheese freak ginger snatches here. Or wait, what? Snap. Ginger snap, not ginger snatch. Donald says, I'm not attacking, but my opinion on the whole thing, they take us as if we're bullying them. That impromptu video was so much bullshit, and he needs to recant the whole thing. Well, and hopefully, I don't know if he will, but hopefully people, because things got out of hand in the chat, man. People were, like, look, It's just like the addiction thing. When you tell someone, you try to tell someone, hey, you're addicted, you might have a problem, and they get all pissed off, Well, again, you tell someone, look, you could be mistaken about this. You could have been primed. You could have, could have been pareidolia, they get pissed off because they feel like you're telling them that, you're attacking them. You're telling them that they are stupid or something, or that they're easily fooled, or like anybody can be fooled. You go to a magician and you sit there and watch a magician, and their job is to fool you, and you laugh at that. And if you accidentally mistake something for some kind of cryptid, then someone says, you might be mistaken, and you get all pissed off. And it's just like, no, you got to be on guard against that. Don't get pissed off. Actually be willing to consider, maybe my eyes were playing trick on me. Maybe I was tired. Maybe, there's all kinds of ways that you could have been mistaken. And be willing to admit that you can be mistaken. And it's just people just aren't really willing to admit that, and they're fast to get pissed off, and some of the shit they were saying was just straight up not true. And in my chat, like attacking me about me. That's why I was like pointing at it, like this. I was like, this right here is bullshit, because it was bullshit. Dancing girls generate more subs. Hey guys, just want to say hello. Can't talk, working. Hey Drake, welcome. It's only going to get worse, Mr. Lee. And Mr. Lee says, Mr. Hugh, I have wanted to buy places, but oil prices, no, too much. Huh. Well, looks like I've caught up with the chat. Can't believe that happened. So, just another reminder, Squatching Cowboy, premiere, the Lake Worth Monster Part 2, premieres 9/14/22, 5 p.m. So, don't forget, that would be Wednesday, I believe. Mr. Hughes says, not the time to buy a house, Mr. Lee. You would be better buying a shop. Cheese freaks laughing at Donald Fuller. Oh, you're welcome. Icon says, Mr. Lee, you should follow Sexy Uncle Kenny's advice and buy land in Kentucky. You can burn wood and coal from your own property. You better subscribe. Shit. Yeah. Everybody check out Squashing Cowboy. If you haven't checked out his channel yet, you need to check it out. So, check out his Wild West reenactments. I haven't tried to peek over to see what's going on with Satch's Random Life. What's he? Bigfoot besties. I don't know what he's talking about there. Those of y'all that, hey, look, if y'all you've heard me talk about, carnivore diet. Check out Bart K. He talks about carnivore stuff. Um, if you're ready to hear, if you're ready to hear, you need to go in deep and try to actually understand. It's going to take, because no matter how much you think you're getting swayed, you're kind of breaking down years and years of brainwashing about diet. It's going to take time. You're just going to have to pick a thing, just one thing at a time, and actually look at some research uh, involving each little thing. If you're concerned about, I don't know, vitamin C or something, look at the actual research on that, and try to understand how that works in our physiology. Why you don't need near as much vitamin C if you're eating a pure meat diet. Um, but that being said, vitamin C it's a really interesting. Uh, how do I put this? It's like a cheat code for certain things, but that's a whole nother matter. The point is you don't actually need near as much as they try to tell you do. They'll try and tell you that if you eat nothing but meat, you're going to get scurvy, and that's just absolute bullshit. That's just absolute bullshit. So yeah. Donald says, Mr. Lee, you need to move to the U.S. and open a used bike shop with me. Yeah, bicycles coming back in the popularity over cars after the gas prices. Donald says, plenty of used motorcycles kicking around that could be sold for motorcycles. Mr. Hughes says, Donald, I thought you'd done music, man. Knucklehead Part 2. Cowboy says, you're a bonehead, Mr. Lee. Donald says, Mr. Lee says to Donald, I'm considering all options at the moment. All options, you say? All options, you say? Oops. So I get for messing with freaking YouTube. See if I can get a copyright strike. Mr. Lee says, Cowboy, I know. Cowboy says, Mr. Lee, I could write bulls here and make good money. Let's see. Mr. Lee, name that movie. Cowboy, go ahead, Mr. Lee. Could you hear that music, Mr. Lee? Name that movie. I was thinking about trying to use some of that score, but I don't know if I can get away with it or not. Is this something you captured, cowboy? He discusses different stories about monsters. Coming out of the chute, the world champion, Mr. Lee. Well, there were more people here earlier, I think. Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, somebody name this movie. Goldfinger James Bond. What? Is that your guess for the movie that music came from? Because that would be wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. This release says it's a full moon tonight. Yeah. Cowboy says the Lake Worth monster has been around since 1969. Name the movie before it shows the title. Something gives it away here in a little bit, so I better stop it. I don't know exactly where it's at, but it does give it away. Can anybody name that movie? Mr. Hugh says, yes, New Moon, Mr. Lee. Ain't got a clue. If you ain't got a clue, you must not have seen it. It's actually a pretty good movie. Mr. Lee says Gears of War. No. Cowboy says, I know that movie, The Incredible Mr. Limpet. No. Donald says, Mr. Lee, Bull would be like a dish rag. That pic looks like an anus, though. What the hell? Well, it's a picture of probably a volcano or something there. I don't know. It's pictures of the Earth from high above. It's I don't know exactly what their intent was with this sequence here. This isn't at the beginning of the movie, though. This is actually at the end, just preceding the normal title scroll. Donald Fuller says, you've been catching up on the Red Dwarf, Flocky? No. No. Catherine A. Jones is in that film. Says, Mr. Lee says Red Dwarf was fantastic. Man, that was some dumbass shit, Mr. Lee. Dumbass shit. Freaking was it Wooster and what little I saw of that was actually pretty good. But sometimes you guys like you guys got good stuff, but Red Dwarf was just abysmally stupid. What says if you mean Rimmer and Lister and company? What? Icon says yes. Donald says I missed Susie's show Thursday. Any more Flurf talk, Mr. Lee? Oh my gosh, I watched some debate between Globe and Flatties here recently. Flatties are just so abysmally scientifically bankrupt, it's ridiculous. Mr. Lee says yes, but it's a dumbass, makes it fantastic. Jeeves and Wooster, yeah. I showed a little clip of it because they were talking. Because I was showing some clips from House MD that pertains to the the thing we've been Donald and me and Mr. Lee been hinting around about a little bit, trying to put together something to deal with that whole overreaction to some stuff I said concerning the Rimmer, and that's an unfortunate name for it, isn't it? But anyway, I was showing some clips that pertain to that from House MD. Of course, House is played by Hugh Laurie, and he plays Wooster. And in that show, and Mr. Lee knew about that and brought that up. I had never heard of it before. Missed everything. Funny as frig. Yeah, it might be funny, but remember, like, I don't typically like if a movie it's all it is. It's only written to be funny. Generally, I don't really care to see it. Kind of like horror movies too. A horror movie is designed just to be scary. It needs to have some, like it needs to be like a sci-fi or some kind of intellectual component to it but if it's just got a bunch of blood and gore, that doesn't interest me at all. If it's trying to scare me, if its way of entertaining is meant to scare you, a movie does not scare me. Therefore, this movie will not be entertaining to me at all. So it better have some other kind of redeeming quality. And usually they don't. Most horror movies are just some dumb ass shit made to be scary. That's it. Other than that, they're just fucking stupid. So I don't like them. And comedies, a lot of those, it's kind of the same way. I mean, you might get me to laugh at it a little bit, but in general, I'm not going to like the movie if it doesn't have some other redeeming qualities other than telling a bunch of jokes. So, it's just the way I am. Icon says, good stuff. Probably already know that. Did the new Red Dwarf come on? Are they going to make some more of that shit? Oh shit, Tom Cruise is here. Well, I mean, Jesus, I can't believe none of y'all know this movie. Look, this movie needs more recognition. It's actually a good movie. It's actually a pretty good movie. Tom Cruise stars in it. Scariest movie I've seen was The Notebook. Yeah, that is that. Now that's scary right there. Jen says the grasshopper hate. Hello to everybody. Icon says I forgot all about house. My ex used to call me the house of tractor mechanics. Awesome. So basically, when you're working on a tractor, you make about 10 guesses and attempts to fix it before you actually find the real problem and fix it, and then declare that you are the master mechanic, even though you pretty much fucked it up for like days. That's pretty much how house fixed people. He was here and now you're back. Welcome back. Meredith says, Mr. Lee is on my witness protection program. Let's keep his identity hidden. And Tom and his woman are the only ones that can see him. I get paid bank to babysit him. He's a cutie pie. What? What in the hell? I don't even know what the heck I just read. Raptor's here. Welcome. Says Cowboy, how are you tonight? Hope you're good. Tom Cruise says, I want the truth. No. You can't handle the truth, Tom. It's what you don't understand. Jack Nicholson tried to tell you.
You can't handle the truth.
But you just weren't listening, Tom. You weren't listening to arthritis. Jen says icon mail is going out to us in the morning. You got it, Achaeos. I got what I get. I don't know what I got. Yeah, what? If you go to the top of the chat, you got to switch it from top chat to live chat. Actually, her first comment tonight, I could not see on YouTube. It was gone, and it's just irritating as hell to me. I mean, it's my own damn channel. Why is YouTube filtering any comments out? But YouTube does filter comments out. And they were now her other comment was on there, but her first comment, I don't know if it had too many icons. I don't know what the hell, but they had filtered it out. I had to switch it to live chat in order to be able to see that first comment. Stupid, but you might as well just if you're going to be in YouTube chats like this, you just got to get used to the idea that every time you get into a chat, switch it from top chat to live chat. Otherwise, you're going to be missing comments. Like YouTube just decides, this don't look good. We're going to filter this out. Greatest out of the UK. Only fools and horses. Cool beans. Keep an eye out for it. Am I going to get a copyright strike for this shit tonight? I don't know. But I think this soundtrack is clear to be used, but like in general, but I don't know. Or either that they're just not reacting, they're not flagging it or anything like they do other shit. It's just weird how some shit gets flagged and it's like, what the hell? Just so stupid. Someone's always looking for you, Mr. Lee. Donald says, iconic moment in a movie, top 10 moments of all time. I don't know what you're saying exactly. No big deal. Bet yourself. What says, I reckon I missed a few comments in the chat in the past. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like throwing them all up like that, because right now I can. It's cooled down enough out here that the computer's not acting up, I think. I think that's what the problem is, because earlier it wasn't hardly responding. but now it's responding fine. But if I throw it on the screen, you'll see it even though you don't see it over there on the side in the chat. Party hardy. Big deal. You can't handle the truth, says Donald. Yeah. I think half the Bigfoot community can't handle the truth. The truth is that you can be fooled sometimes. Doesn't mean you're a moron. It doesn't mean anything like that. It just means that anyone could be fooled sometimes. Anyone can be primed. Anyone can be brainwashed to some extent. Everyone, most people in this country or around the world got fooled about something about 2 years ago, and some of them still believe it, and whatever. I just can't. Is no this is just distressing right here. Especially if you're someone that likes sci-fi movies. If you haven't seen this movie, you need to watch this movie. I think you may not. It may not be for everybody, but I think this movie hasn't gotten near the recognition that it deserves. Tom Cruise is the obviously the plays the main character. First comment I made in chat tonight: great minds think alike. Yeah. So no guesses, huh? Nobody can guess this movie. Well, once y'all hear what the name of this movie is or see it, you need to see them. You should see the movie. It's a pretty good movie. I don't want to say anything about what's in it. I don't want to spoil it for you because you're a moron. What? There's no denial. There's crazy shit in the woods, man. Sasquatch aliens. Oh my god. Meredith's comments. Yeah. Well, sometimes even switching to live chat doesn't fix it. Raptor, how long has Lockbeard been on? I was watching halfway through. I got the notification of Lockbeard. Raptor, I started an hour before Joe did. At the same time I start every Saturday. I start every Saturday at 6 p.m. Central Time. Mr. Hughes says it's about war. What do you mean? Are you asking, is the movie about war? A Few Good Men? No, Mr. Lee, it's not A Few Good Men. What in the hell? There's if you're asking if the movie is about war, there is war has something to do with everything that happens in the movie. I guess you could say that. Just everything. It's cool. Me. Piss take of war. What? Wait a minute. Who did he go off on? What? Who went off on who? Few Good Women? No, not Few Good Women. Power and Glory? No. Man, this is just not. This is not acceptable situation here.
Cieskiem z nimi. Paweł Londra, Andrea Elsterová, Kateřina Lojdová, Zuzana.
Mr. Lee, of course, got it. You should know your boyfriend Tom Cruise's movies, Mr. Lee. No, it's not those other guesses. It's Oblivion. If you haven't seen Oblivion and you like science fiction, you might want to see Oblivion. Surprisingly good movie in these recent years where about everything's gone to complete shit. They managed to destroy, fucking everything. Predator, Star Wars, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings, they fucked that up. Marvel, they completely fucked that up with all the recent movies and TV shows. They just fucked it all up. But it's almost like Tom Cruise is not on board with the agenda. Because like he did Top Gun too, and that was a good movie. It's almost like he's not on board with their bullshit. So he might be a part of a crazy club, but he's still able to make some good movies. Don says Raptor Lock went off on me. Really? What? Put you in your place. I'm ashamed of what I said now. You will have to go back and watch the whole show. Sounds like a tennis player for some reason. She looks like she might be able to play tennis. I don't know. If you haven't seen Oblivion, watch it. I can't tell you anything about Olga's character without that. It'd be a spoiler. Raptor says that to Donald, you two always go off on each other. They ain't nothing new. I'm cracking up. And Mr. Google was good to you, Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee says Oblivion is rubbish. What do you mean it was rubbish, Mr. Lee? Well, didn't I tell you that you don't get to like suggest good movies and TV shows anymore? Like you don't like Oblivion, you don't like Top Gun. But you're trying to get me to watch Red Dwarf for some fucking reason. From what little I saw of that, I have no interest in seeing Red Dwarf. Now, what would be cool is if you want to watch something with a color in its name and dwarf in its name, watch the movie White Dwarf. Watch that. They didn't have great special effects, but I liked that movie. It's got its problems. It really does, but I just like that movie. Top Gun 2 was not rubbish, Mr. Lee. It was actually a good movie. It was a good movie. I don't know what you're smoking. A gymnast. Yep, a gymnast. Mr. Lee says Tom Cruise equals rubbish. I don't know, Mr. Lee. I don't know. You sent that video to me about whenever that guy squirted him with water. Did you see my response to that? Like, I think Tom handled that really, really well. I would have been extremely pissed, because when you're someone like him and someone walks up and squirts you with some fluid, you don't know if that's piss. You don't know if that's acid. You don't know. Like, you just don't know. That could be anything, but let alone just being a douchebag and spraying you with just water. It's still like you're there graciously giving him an interview. Tom made that point. Like, I'm trying to give you an interview here and answer your questions, and you do something like that. That was just ridiculous. Don't fucking do shit like that. I personally, I would be so concerned about what he sprayed on me. I'd be like, look, I need cops to come over here and deal with this now. We need to have that fluid tested to find out what the fuck it is and how much of a assault charge this guy deserves. He shouldn't have done that shit. And Tom was extremely gracious about it. Extremely. I mean, he didn't drop one F-bomb. I would have dropped at least 5 within 5 seconds. Raptor says, I love y'all. I'm not gay, but you guys cracked me the hell up. Oh, come on, Raptor. We don't care if you're gay. Cowboy says, Mr. Lee and Tom must have had a lever spat. Oh, yeah, they go back and forth all the time. But, you just gotta play their song and they'll get over it. They'll fucking make that. See, right there. They hang out together and chew on ammunition. Red Dwarf is epic. What the fuck? How come you guys like that? That shit was so goddamn goofy. I mean, if you want to watch something that's weird, sci-fi, and people talking to, I mean, those guys were like talking to a fucking toaster or some shit. You need to watch Lex. It starts out with 4 movies, and it's weird because they started out season 1 has 4 episodes, right? But they're movie length. They're movies, 4 movies for the first season, and so all kinds of crazy fuck shit happens. But it's actually pretty it's not like just completely goofy like Red Dwarf was. As far as like it has some level of seriousness in it, so you can kind of like that. It was enough to allow me to kind of get into it. Like if it gets too goddamn goofy, like what I saw of Red Dwarf, it's like no, that's just too fucking like that's in the realm of comedy with no other redeeming qualities. Lex actually had some pretty decent writing, and it's spelled Lexx, and it's about the ship's name is Lex, and it's developed from an insect. It looks like a big dragonfly without the wings on it, but it's a ship. It's a living ship, and it's not exceptionally bright, but it's has some level of consciousness to it, and anyway, through some weird fucking circumstances, they end up with a person on the ship named 790. Now, 790 is actually a robot's head, but they're not really robots. They're really like cyborgs because the body it came off of had human flesh, and he does actually have a small piece of human brain in him, in his head, but his head got knocked off during the first movie. And anyway, he's absolutely ridiculous. But if you want someone talking to some stupid fucking thing, but that being said, he did actually kind of like help save the day on a number of occasions. Like it was good to be there, but he's not ethical. The only way they managed to get him to do the right thing half the time is by someone telling him to do it who he has been programmed to be in love with. which to see what that's all about, you have to watch, because I'm not going to go into that. But anyway, it is a fucked up universe they live in. Take away the chopper. What was this, Donald? Do you mean Red Dwarf with Rimmer and Lister? What? Oh, that's the characters in it. Days of Thunder. Mr. Lee says, Jen, he is circling around as we speak. I keep looking up. Is he flying over in a helicopter? Donald, no. Mr. Yu says, Mr. Lee didn't get Tom Cruise cream this month. What the fuck? Raptor says the only movie that Tom Cruise was good in was The Last Samurai. That was it. Other than that, the rest of them sucked. Damn, Raptor's hard on Tom Cruise. I don't agree. I think he's been in a lot of good movies. What about, do you remember way back he was in shit. I've lost the name. How in the fuck did I forget the name? It was a fantasy movie. And I don't remember the actress's name. There were elves in the movie. Tim Curry played the big demon. It was called Darkness, but he's like a big devil kind of thing with huge fucking horns. Tim Curry plays in, I think, the second episode of the first season, the second movie, in the Lex, by the way. He's not alive, but he's in the he plays like the recordings of a person who got left behind on a planet. What says Donald traveled to a backwards Earth called HTRAE. Play Tom video of squirting. Tom loves you, Mr. Lee. Did you see that? Donald says, I'll admit Robert Duvall made the movie, but Tom was a good Jeff Gordon in that movie. Is any movie better? Oh, Mr. Lee agrees, Donald. Stay safe. See you later, Mr. Yu. Thanks. Damn it, I can't remember the name of that movie for some reason right now. I've watched it a fucking 100 times. I don't see that happening. Sorry. Mission Impossibles have been pretty decent. The ones I've seen, I haven't seen them all, but funny things. Bookabone says, cut for a poke. Robert Duvall also does. All my movies are good. What the fuck, says Tom. And you're upsetting Tom, people. Cowboy says, if you ain't willing to cheat for a poke, you really don't want one. Legend, yeah, Legend. Tom Cruise is the main character in Legend, and I thought that was good. They could have used me for a script doctor, but they need people like. They need to have, a number of people read a script before they put their stamp on it, say, make this. Because then you'll end up with some bullshit like I haven't watched She-Hulk. I just watched the clips and the reviews and stuff like that. But from what I've seen, It's an absolute catastrophe of some just ridiculously stupid fuck writing. That Michelle Gal person is a goddamn moron who should never have ever been given a chance to write a fucking TV show. Jesus Christ, dude. It's a tragedy. It's a goddamn clusterfuck. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Legend. Legend. Good movie. Weird but decent films from the 80s. Company of Wolves was decent. Never Ending Story is full of mystical meaning, says Grasshopper. Yeah, it used to be when I was young. It was my favorite movie for a while. Mr. Lee says Tim Curry, good actor, played a convincing devil. Yes, it was the most awesome goddamn devil character ever played in anything. The devil in South Park being a close second. Shit. Um, I mean, actually, people just write off South Park as just being some ridiculous bullshit. That is actually a goddamn work of art. The whole goddamn show. Now, some episodes are just goddamn stupid. You're gonna have some crap crap episodes, especially running that fucking long. They've been running a long time, but just there's some really good shit to their show. I mean, they obviously caught lightning in a bottle. Time Bandits, I used to like that movie. This Body Had in a Wardrobe. Donald says, I think Tom Cruise blocked me. That's SOB. I can't see his chats. Yeah, YouTube fucking stupid, man. Filtering out certain messages. Great movie. Company of Wolves. Murder, She Wrote Woman was in that. Angela Lansbury. Donald, that douchebag, says Mr. Lee. What's Legend about, says Donald. Well, there's a guy played by Tom Cruise named Jack, and he lives in the woods, and he's kind of courting this lady, played by Sarah. Shit, can't remember her name. Anyway, so beginning of the movie, it's a magical land, right? There's fucking fairies and shit. And anyway, Tom takes her to see the unicorns when some shit goes wrong and fucks up the entire goddamn world. And then fucking Tim Curry shows up as the fucking like devil. They call him Darkness, like they refer to him as Darkness, but he's kind of like a devil figure. The biggest goddamn horns you ever seen on any devil, even bigger than fucking Hellboy. Hellboy fucking beta male compared to this motherfucker. And Tim Curry fucking like there no one's ever fucking done a better devil, I don't think, since Tim Curry did that. Billy the Kid Meets Frankenstein was an epic movie. Early startup today, again tomorrow. Be safe and good night, all. Thanks, Lockbeard. See you later, Jen. Thanks for coming. It features the first time I ever seen a transformation of a man to a wolf. Grasshopper says Legend was a bit campy with Tom Cruise as Nature Boy. That was a comedy there, but Tim Curry in that red suit and his acting was incredible. Totally underrated actor. Yeah, and like I said, he plays a character in the TV show The Lex, but again, the first season is actually made up of 4 movie length episodes. And I think it's the second one that has Tim Curry in it. It's too bad they couldn't like keep him throughout because but And unfortunately, he's playing someone who's been dead a long time. But he's playing the recordings. But he set up all these different recordings to kind of communicate with anyone that ever comes there. And anyway, I guarantee you, Lex is not for everybody. It's fucking weird, but I liked it. Time Bandits, yeah, Time Bandits, man. Kind of a forerunner to Lord of the Rings. Were you one of the Time Bandits, Mr. Lee? Andre Giant was in it. Jen Sleepy, yeah. Whoops. Uncle Bon says Dr. Donald here. Review of Legend. Is there spoilers? If he's never seen Legend, maybe he should just watch it and before he sees any spoilers. Nature Boy, yeah. Oh, but Gump, I know nothing of weapons. You'll learn. I know where to find the best. Mr. Lisa, Tim Curry was not underrated in England. We acknowledge his acting skills, big in theater, very good. I don't know that any. I mean, he's just. I think it was just a phrase. I don't think he actually really meant underrated. No one. I don't think anyone underrates Tim Curry. Actually, Bat Mom's here. Welcome, howdy, Bat Mom. Says, Cowboy Tim Curry is well established. Well established. See if I can get a strike for this.
Sometimes I think, when I look up real high, that there's such a big world up there. I'd like to give it a try. But then we're sick, 'cause it's here I'm supposed to stay. But I get so lonely down here. Tell me why does it have to be that way? Up there's so much room where babies birth and flowers bloom. Everyone dreams I can dream too. Up there, up where the skies are ocean blue, I could be safe and live without a care. Up there.
Poor Satan. Anybody just because of you. Rocky Horror Show, yeah. Some of my theater friends in college were all about fucking Rocky Horror Picture Show. I never could quite understand that myself. I didn't find it that entertaining, but it was okay to watch. Let's do the Time Warp. Yeah. A name I recognize. Nobody remembers Satan singing in South Park. I believe that is in Bigger, Better, and Uncut. Let me see if I can find. Yeah. Yep. Tim Curry as Darkness. soon as I can get it on the freaking screen.
Eat.
I'm not hungry.
Lie. Just to please me.
I do nothing for your pleasure.
All I wish is for you to sit and talk with me.
Sit. Here.
Yes. Please.
I prefer to stand.
Silence! Or stand. As you wish. It is enough that we are alone together. Just the two of us. Some simple conversation.
I have nothing to talk about. You've stolen my dreams away.
All things change, lady. The dreams of youth are the regrets of maturity. Dreams are my speciality. Through dreams, I influence mankind. My dream is of eternity with you. I offer you this rose, princess. My heart, my soul, my love.
Love?
We still rolling? Probably pushing the limits of the fair use. It's better than Crystal Maze. Sorry, I never did like Tom Cruise in movies except for the one, and that was it. Have you seen? Have you seen Oblivion though? Sounds like a lot of people have not seen Oblivion. Maybe check that out. And then also, although I think they score an F on the rules of time travel, but whatever the fuck the rules of time travel should be, but well, I don't even know how to even fucking, because there's not, it's like a sci-fi, a fucked up apocalyptic alien invasion version of Groundhog Day, the movie. With Tom Cruise. What was it called? It was called well, overseas I think they were calling it Live Die Repeat, but over here they were calling it again, I'm losing movie titles. Edge of Tomorrow. Have you seen Edge of Tomorrow? Tom Cruise starred in that. That was actually a pretty good movie. Edge of Tomorrow and Oblivion. Like, Tom is doing good movies, man. He might be fucking nuts, but he's doing some good movies. Still seen that movie. Was never interested in it or The Dark Crystal. The fuck's wrong with you? You weren't interested in Dark Crystal? I got notes somewhere where I was kind of playing around with some ideas for some Dark Crystal stuff and Hollywood. You guys really, like, I'm telling you, you hire me to write this script of anything really, but like my Dark Crystal stuff, like your attempt at a TV show, a prequel to the Dark Crystal was absolutely, whoever did that, I can't remember what studio was involved in all that shit, but It was just stupid. It was stupid. Um, and actually, it's not just Dark Crystal what I was playing around with. It's actually a crossover with something else, but I'm not going to say what that is. If I ever say what that is, that will only happen after I have, um, got that got a treatment written out for it properly, at least, and then copyright it. Because it's fucking good. I'm telling you, it's goddamn awesome. If that movie gets made, people are gonna lose their goddamn minds. And I can't. And even if I would like, and what it's crossovered with, um, like I can't say because it's a major fucking spoiler from in a weird way. Like if anyone ever sees this, they'll understand what I'm talking about. It's hard to say exactly what I'm talking about. I had to be very, very cryptic because it's yeah. Mr. Lee says, "What would no one gonna know Richard O'Brien? Good or bad thing? Be too happy. Fantastic scene. Fantastic," says Mr. Lee. Yeah, it's good stuff. So I thought the whole movie was good. Again, if it could be the script revamped a little bit, maybe, but I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to redo the movie without Tom Cruise, or Tim Curry for that matter. Um, but maybe a re-edit or something to make it better. I used to have a copy of like the director's cut, and it was like real different. Like there was shit in there. Obviously, there was shit in there that wasn't normal. The entire score was different. Like all the music and stuff was different. It's like they completely. It's like they. So it was just so different. It wasn't what I was used to, and so I wasn't too happy with it. But I think there's room for a re-edit, and I bet they got some scraps on that cutting room floor that could really fix some issues. Meredith says Mr. Leah blocked him a long time ago. I guess Lockbeard can still see it on his computer or whatever he's using. I didn't know that they can still be able to see blocked messages. Blocked who? What are you talking about? Richard O'Brien? Is it? No, not Richard O'Brien. Talking about what? What? I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. Donald says, "Think I'll watch some Benny Hill later." Little Jackie was a spitting image of my grandfather. Into the chase scene. Then narrowed it down, Raptor. The Boots, Randolph, Yakety Sax, Last Samurai. Tom Cruise seemed to be mostly play jerks in his movies. Maybe a lot of them, like in Edge of Tomorrow. Like he's kind of he's not the greatest guy in the world, but his experience almost makes him better and changes him. It's too bad the girl can't remember, because like I said, it's a Groundhog Day kind of situation, which is kind of spoilerish. You're not really supposed to know that at the beginning of the movie, but it's not like climax of the movie spoiler either, though. You learn about it pretty early on that he's stuck in a Groundhog Day kind of situation where time reverses to the previous day over and over and over again. Then all this guy was weird. What says Mr. Lee? Maybe she blocked me, but I thought she wouldn't see my messages and I could still see hers. First we ever saw was with Loud at the end of this scene. obviously rubbish. Excuse me, Oblivion. Oblivion is not rubbish. It's actually a pretty good movie. Yeah, I mean, it's actually. I mean, again, not every movie's perfect. No movie's perfect, but it was a pretty good movie. And the score was fucking awesome. Meredith says, Mr. Lee, I'm talking about Lockbeard. I blocked what person, but Lockbeard could still see all the messages what had written. I don't know. Yeah, but if you blocked him, you can't see him, but everybody else still can. I don't know why that would affect me. What says Donald? I think I might know that particular skit. Being a douchebag. I don't know, Mr. Lee. Batman says there's a lot wrong with me. I liked Clockwork Orange and Frugal Rock. Do you mean Fraggle Rock? Yeah, I think you mean Fraggle Rock. I don't believe it ever was subjective. Batmom says Dark Crystal and Never Ending Story. Lockbeard, I guessed it, huh? Although I liked both those movies. I don't know what you're guessing, but Meredith says he was aggravating the shit out of me because I knew your pulse was pumping harder. He kept up his mouth, so I shouted he was passing you off too much for a reason. Or pissing him off. Is what trying to cause shit? Mr. Lee says, I don't know. I think she wasn't too enamored with the gambling topic. Yeah, neither am I. I don't really want to talk about it. I mean, we've said all that needs to be said. I don't like gambling. Batman says, why is Locke repeating words? I don't know. Batman Fraggle Rock places real and needs to be found. Fraggle Rock this? Oh shit. Hate autocorrect. Oh shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but yeah. Raptor says it to me. Seen a lot of Tom Cruise movies. I don't like them. Yes, I watched Oblivion, where they blew up at the end with still on the water from Earth and all that. That sucked too. I can't agree. That was actually a good movie. That was actually a good movie. Mr. Lee says, what? I never blocked no one. You're getting on my nerves, though. Used to go by. Yeah. Well, I'm getting that vibe too. That what is somebody who has changed their name and is possibly here to cause some bullshit. So I'm got my eye on it. Meredith says, I just noticed my wrench isn't on my name, but now I'm a wrenchless Meredith. Well, you had a wrench on the other channel. Like on the other channel, I gave everybody wrenches, and my goal on this channel was not to give anybody wrenches. But I finally broke down and gave Mr. Lee one, and who else did I give one? Uncle Bones, I think. And that took me a long time to even, because I don't want people just block what just if he says some shit, whatever. But free speech in the chat and all. But that do mean if what is here to cause shit, they're gonna get all kinds of vitriol. Betmo says the messages I see from what are not towards anyone. Am I missing something? I'm not sure. It could be like vague trollery or not. I'm not sure. Missed everything. Donald says, Meredith, you have to be a mod to block for the whole chat. You can do it so you don't see them personally. Yeah, I mean, those who are mods don't block anyone unless it's a fucking, got some triple X bullshit, an obvious bot. What isn't a bot? What is either someone who's misunderstood or someone who's trying to troll. And in this chat, we don't block trolls, we eat them for breakfast. So if what's causing shit, tear into them, fight back. I mean, I can conceive of a possible situation where someone becomes so disruptive that they do have to be blocked, but I'll decide that if we're there. We're not there. Raptor says that Mr. Lee, are you sure you're not putting up other channels on here to argue with yourself? If so, that is funny as hell. Switch to live. Meredith says, "Bet mom, Mr. Lee's dad was a hard gambler, and what person kept going on about gambling, and Mr. Lee was getting pissed. Plus, he just kept going on and on, so I blocked what. Yeah." That one says that Donald Fraggle Rock can never be found unless I had the research team. Broken out. Nobody had a wrench on here until very, very recently. I gave everybody a wrench on the other channel, but not this one. I promise you, I'm not somebody who has changed names just to cause trouble. All right. Well, I would suggest, obviously that, there's a couple people that are not happy with certain stuff, so maybe avoid that stuff. Raptor says to Mr. Lee, I thought you would get a kick out of that. Yeah, what said? Cowboy says, if you go down I-40 from New Mexico to Arizona, there is a giant rock with Fraggle Rock on it. So I found it, Batmom. I knew it. The Squatching Cowboy found Fraggle Rock, proving that Sasquatch is more elusive than Fraggle Rock. You block nobody, Mr. Lee. Green Paws is here. Welcome. Says he's hungry. So the first snap out of it. Batman says, wow, why even live now? Fraggle has been found and Locke didn't give me a wrench. What the fuck? Donald says, see, I told you they were out there. Joe Pass found them. What says, well, I can see the reason why she might have blocked me, but I wasn't the only person talking about gambling, to be fair. Every comm peeps, it's all good. Raptor says that what you're not blocked. I can see your comment. So what are you going on about? Donald says I change accounts so I can see the ones who block me for asking questions. Yeah, sometimes on a rare occasion I do that. For the most part, if someone's like blocked me, they basically proven that they are part of the bullshit side of the subject matter. Therefore, whatever they have to say is irrelevant. It doesn't fucking matter. And I don't need to see it. Generally. Occasionally, they might say some bullshit. Somebody's like, hey, did you see what they said? They said some shit about you. I might check it out. But generally, you're doing me a favor. Like, so when Patrick Vaughn blocked me, you did me a fucking favor, Patrick Vaughn. You cleared up some useless clutter from my chat window. Good job. Good job, Patrick.
I'm his father. He comes to me for advices.
What says Raptor? It was just a previous discussion that some people didn't like. Yeah, how did we get on that subject anyway? One of the many meanderings. Gambling, shit, gaina. I'm trying to get this other. So slow, computer, so slow. All right, try to get this video up. Gotta love PV for that. Says Cowboy. I hate the bots. Bullshit side. Come at me, bits. Bots. Raptor says that what you say you're blocked, and yet I can see your comment, so you're not blocked. That's what I was getting at. No, no one's saying that. What is not blocked in the chat? I mean, what was blocked personally by Meredith because she didn't want to see his comments anymore, or her, whichever it is. So one person that blocked me doesn't matter. Raptor crazy. Meredith blocked him. She can't see him. Yeah. So I mean, my suggestion to what is maybe avoid whatever the subject matter is that seems to be irritating folks, because people are free to turn off whoever they want. Green Paul says, Lockbeard, read this. I am just a cuddly. Well, what does that mean? Raptor says, Uncle Bones, I know what you're saying. I understood. I didn't know what was going on. What needs to change? It's funny, what probably should change that name to something, because that's a confusing name when you're trying to. No one's getting blocked. No one's getting blocked. Have we ever blocked anyone here other than the bots? Mr. Lee says it's Tom. Yeah, it's Tom, Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee sent me this video because he loves Tom. Raptor says, all I can say is Uncle Bones and Mr. Lee are in charge, so good luck with y'all. Mr. Lee blocked me, says Cowboy. Did he? What'd you do? What'd you do to piss off Mr. Lee? Anyway, I think Tom was extremely nice about this situation, personally. But
Is it funny? Structurally, it's true to form. Structure, story. It's got a family. It's got the journey of this family. Yes. Now, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Come here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Very funny. Please.
No, it's okay. No, wait a second. What's so funny about that? It's ridiculous. Do you like making less of people? Is that you like doing mean things? That's really. Hey, no. Don't run away. Don't run away. No, let me have one. I don't care. That's incredibly rude. I'm here giving you an interview and answering your questions, and you do something really nasty. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. Well, you know what? I'd be ashamed of yourself. Huh?
Yeah, I think it was really nice about that. I would have been turned into that guy because you don't know what he sprayed on him. I mean, we're in a world where sometimes people throw acid in people's faces, for fuck's sake. Cuddly misunderstood guy won't block anyone. Not sure why you want me to read all that. Meredith says, Donald, I used to have a wrench, but every time I came on, Lockbeard has to redo it for some reason. It won't stay up. This is the only channel it happens to. Sometimes on Texas channel, the rest are okay. What? Oh, you making stuff up? Batman says, we do need to block Tom, though. Oh, no. We like Tom Cruise. We are glad that Tom Cruise spends time hanging out with us. Donald says, need to get on Pat about doing some shows, Lucky. Yeah, what happened to Pat again last night? I mean, I don't know what the deal is. Is it, hard to get the guests so he can, he needs guests. Used to, Patrick Vaughn would jump on just about any time to spin his yarns. And now that Patrick Vaughn is, been shut down as a bullshit artist, it's, that filler is gone. So perhaps Mr. Lee could jump in and give the British Bigfoot report or something, Come where you're blocked, says Mr. Lee. That one says I block everybody in their mama. His girlfriend was a real looker. I don't know if she's joking about that or not, Donald. What says, was Cosmic Kitty ever blocked? No. Well, did we block the troll that was coming here claiming to be Cosmic Kitty? I don't remember. Anyway, that's just old news, and we don't even give a shit anymore at this point. I'm telling you, we really don't. Mr. Lee says, Cowboy, you are definitely blocked from all shows I'm on. Squatching Cowboy says, damn it, Leon. Green Paul says, what is happening? What is happening? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, what's happening? Poor Tom, says Mr. Lee. Are you talking about in the clip? Tom, the reporter had like a water squirter or something in his microphone and squirted Tom in the face with it and pissed him off. Last month and a half, and I miss your cooking videos. Donald says, Cowboy, have you seen Mrs. 3PO? He won't send a pic of her. Afraid I will start sending dick pics. No, Donald's not going to send dick pics. Napoleon, goddammit. Uncle Bone says, what Cosmic Kitty is our favorite pussy? Cowboy says, Raptor, just put one out Wednesday and part 2 comes out on the 14th. Batmom says, I really don't know what the fuck is going on in this chat. Batmom, this chat doesn't know what the fuck's going on in this chat. Icon says, I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. See, Icon doesn't either. Mr. Patamis says, Mr. Lee. Well, why weren't you there half the time, Mr. Lee? What last time were you even there? Bemo says, Icon, thank you, Jesus. Me neither. Mr. Neither. Should give up on YouTube. Well, adios. Scotch Cowboy says, see, I pissed Napoleon again. Guess I'm blocked for life. Hopefully you figure it out. Please let me know. It's all about the breathalyzer, Locky. Huh? What do you mean by that? Icon. Batman says, Icon, it will take a few days. Green Paul says, Lockbeard, how are you doing, man? Like, what's on your radar? What's the weirdest thing you ever seen any UFO? Yeah, a couple things that could be called UFOs, but just like a light, not an actual visual of a ship or anything like that. I've talked about before on here. I think maybe I saw Sasquatch trying to pretend to be a farm animal when I was a kid, but I don't know what I saw. There's just not a great sighting there. I don't know what it was. One time in Appalachians when I was gold panning, I felt like something was watching me strongly enough that I turned around and left. I felt like it didn't want me there or something. Like I needed to not be there, so I turned around and walked back out the way I came. Down, because I was way up. I was way up trying to get some gold nobody been to. Raptor says, Cowboy, I'm subscribed and I have a notification on and not received anything in a month and a half. Do I need to change it again to do it again, or am I still blocking it? Why would you be blocked on his channel? Mr. Lee says, Lockbeard, I don't give a shit. I'm missing Mr. Pat, though. Well, jump on his show sometime, Mr. Lee. Or send Pat a message. Say, hey, I want to come on. Get a hold of Columbo. Send what you don't have. Can't send what you don't have. Cowboy says, you're not blocked, Raptor. Columbo. Jesus Christ. I've seen a little bit of that show, but I really like what's his name, Peter something. But I mainly know that guy from reading the book and the movie Princess Bride, which was goddamn awesome. Raptor says, Cowboy, I will unsubscribe and resubscribe and hit the notification to see what happens. Thank you. YouTube is just stupid, man. It doesn't always. They're supposed to send you notifications, but they don't. And then you gotta go back and check. Maybe they unsubscribed you entirely for all. Sometimes they do that shit because they're idiots. They're trying to control the exchange of information and disrupt all this. You beg Mr. Lee's forgiveness. One more question. Scar or glass eye or the glass eye. Never blocked anyone, not even the assholes. Yeah, best thing to do is ignore them if you really, just ignore them. Let them keep viewing. Icon says, Batman, that cigar lasted forever, a season or two for one of them. Donald says, I think you know what I'm saying with Pat. And oh. I seriously didn't make that connection, but okay. Batmom says cigars always burn out quickly. So it's going to what to farm animals. I didn't see it doing anything to farm animals. I thought it was acting. I thought it was. I don't know what I saw. I don't know. My wild guess of like what exactly was that I don't know. I don't know anything, but I saw something fucking weird, and I'm trying to figure out what could be an explanation for it. A possible explanation is at this place, people normally don't come out like at night like I did as a kid. I would go out and go look under floodlights and catch toads and stuff. So that's kind of what I came out for, and I went outside and I saw something walking on all fours, but it was shaped weird. It's like all its legs were too long, and it was like I don't remember it having a head. So what I think may be an explanation for this is that a Sasquatch come up to steal maybe some feed from the barn or something. I came out unexpectedly, so it panicked and was trying to walk out, but it was too well lit in the area for it to just, hide in the darkness. So it decided to pretend it was a farm animal by walking on all fours and kept its head, because I'd be back this way from it, and it tipped its head this way so I couldn't see its head and be less likely to identify it as something more than just an animal. But I don't know that any of that's the case. I can't explain what I saw. I just know it wasn't any of the normal animals. It was no bear, it was no horse, it was no cow, it was none of that shit. It was nothing that should be there. Thanks for sharing. Mr. Lee's Cowboy, you blocked man. Oh boy, I'm blocking you. No, Mr. Lee. Raptor says that Donald Pat was on Joe's tonight for a little bit. Nothing was misspelled that I know of. Peter Falk, yeah. Peter Falk. Just one more thing. Green Paul says, we would love to walk through your experience even if it's vague. We are all here for a reason, says Green Paul's. Uncle Bone says, Donald Fuller, yes, Squatch Bait says below into this. Donald says, Lockbeard, that was the ghost of the old Dutchman telling you to get off his claim. No, I wasn't anywhere near that. I was in the Appalachians, not Arizona. I was in Appalachians. I don't remember exactly where I was at. Somewhere close to the border between Tennessee and North Carolina. We'd go to Mr. Pat's show, says Mr. Lee. Icon says, Batman, did he use a pocket humidifier, a humidor? Patty Lindsay's here. Welcome. Thanks for dropping in. Perot is a bit too Belgian, though. Uncle Bone says, Batman, I like that show. Next week, Mr. Lee, we're setting it up. We're still figuring that out. Raptor says, I'm sorry, guys. I like Squatch Talk. He let me voice my opinion on his show a couple of years ago, and I never got blocked for it. He's a good dude. What sounds like Thetford Forest, people don't go out at night. Well, it wasn't like that. It's just, the sun goes down. You can't do ranching, at night. And you just go in and wrap her up. That's just kind of what it was. Patty says, I can't believe I'm sitting here in California whilst Hurricane K hits. It's crazy. I don't know. That's just a guess at a possible explanation for what I saw. I saw a creature that wasn't anything that should be there. It had long hair all over its body. It was walking on all fours, though, and I don't remember its head. And it was just moving weird. It was like it wasn't moving right, and it was shaped right. It wasn't a cow. It wasn't a horse. It was something the fuck else, and I just can't. It's just any guess. It's such a faded memory at this point, though. I was so young. Donald says, I just messaged Pat, Mr. Lee. I hope you don't back out. Don't think I can know. I know I can't. Batman says, my two boys are homecoming dance. Uh-oh. Green Paul says, Lockbeard, I would drop on all fours if someone caught me sneaking into their garage beer fridge. I was an asfape artist. I'm not sure what that is, but not a Bigfoot. Escape artist. Meredith says, I hate to be the person who had to clean the stools, nasty cutis, stench, and sweat ball sack, loose farts. Oh my God, what in the fuck? Just thinking about having that as part of my job at a casino. Cowboy says, life is ruined. Thanks, Mr. Lee. Meredith must be watching like pretty far back because that was a while back we were talking about that. Mr. Lee says, I will be visiting the Rocky Mountains sometimes next year. I'm excited. Awesome, Mr. Lee. Uncle Bones says, about my niece who named me Uncle Bones is at homecoming. Oh my God, I used to walk her to school. I am getting old. Donald says, you got to come up to Vermont. I'll put you on that fine flower gold Lockbeard. Well, yeah, but what about the nuggets, man? What about the nuggets? Green Paul says, Lockbeard, I think you spotted a green paw. Just saying. Maybe. Patty says, anywhere near Sonora, California. Spent a lot of time there. Family lives there. What says, maybe it was a Black Panther. Oh, man. Donald says, does she keep those close with you, Uncle Bones? Says Donald. Donald says, my roommate saw something really big, Harry, walk across Missouri Highway in 2 steps last week. He said he don't know what it is or what it was, but he said it was huge. Donald says, Patty, do you ever go to Columbia next to Sonora? Oh my, yes, she says. So probably should shout out some recent subscribers, which Patty reminded me of because I think she shows up on here twice somehow. But some new subscribers: Kim Blackburn, Dean Duhane, try not to miss one here. And there's Patty Lindsay. Patty Lindsay subscribed. No, there's more here. Where are they at? There we go. Allison Piper Pereira subscribed. And I think there's one more. but I'm not seeing it, or I missed it, or something. But I think that's it for now, the recent ones. Scan back through. Yeah, I think that's it. Mr. Lee says, "Oh, cowboy, I must I come to Texas to visit you and Miss April first?" Belmont says, "Patty, have you gone to the candy store there? It's best." So, Dr. Film. Well, that sounds. Well, I don't know. I feel like because there's a certain part of the story here where somebody upset Mr. Lee in the chat during this stuff and said some pretty mean stuff to Mr. Lee, and I think he should have some kind of response. I mean, I'm not looking for an angry attack or anything like that. Just stating that that wasn't cool. And that would be Barry Browning. Barry Browning really showed his fucking true colors, didn't he? He tried to act like he was like the innocent, the victim way back, and you remember way back, and he, and then he showed up this time and like really fucking showed us that he's just a goddamn asshole. I mean, and he was just pissed that we were calling out the 168 as it deserved. That's all it was. And he was there, so he felt like it was an attack on him. But hell, nobody was even like fucking thinking about fucking Barry Browning. He's not a big player. He's not, he was just someone that was there. He wasn't the guys that we were talking about. No, so never give the chunk Lockbeard just flour. Just flour. Well, that's something. We don't got shit in Oklahoma. If there's any here, it's just very, very little. And there's soap in the candle shop. Me and girlfriend, says Mr. Lee. Hold you to it, Mr. Lee, says Cowboy. One more must be you. I mean, if it is, I don't see it. I don't see it. Here was sister and family close, some love that gonna cry. You mean to have a lot to talk about. Raptor says, Uncle Bones, you're part of the family too on this chat, aren't you? So what's going on? Hope everything's good. Yeah. Belmont says, Patty, I had my two oldest kids in Oakdale, teenage years, mountain lions. Donald says, Mr. Lee, now you're totally avoiding the Northeast. I will track you down. I am a third generation trucker with 33 known interactions. Okay, wait, I'm pipe jamming again. Squatch Cowboy says, make sure she watches part 2 of my video Wednesday, Mr. Lee. Make out spot. Say it happened. Lee says, Donald, I will get to you eventually. Be patient, dude. I've been there in quite a while, says Patty. So cool. Have family and loved ones see pieces. That mom says, Lockbeard, what would you think if someone was subscribed to all those shiz channel, yet says they don't like them? Well, I mean, maybe they're just monitoring them. I don't know. I'm subscribed to a lot of channels that I don't like, because I'm just trying to keep track of them for, like the TV guide. So like I said in the beginning, I'm trying to be completely neutral with the TV guide and let people make their own decisions. But if it's falls within the criteria to be on that particular listing, then I'm gonna put it there, even if I don't like them. Now I might talk about them here, but as far as the TV guide goes, I'm gonna treat it fairly. And so, like, Bullshit Odyssey is one of the channels I'm trying to keep some level of tabs on, and I'm still subbed over there. Because back in the day I was watching it, but now I don't. But I do want to keep track of it. Icon says, Mr. Lee, when are you coming to the States? Will it be before I'm a pensioner next year? Which channels are says? I'm guessing BDRP and Volta Nightmares for starters. Bat Moms. See, yeah, what? Yeah, like your new name, and it's just a kind of a generic name. That's why people are kind of like, got an eyebrow raised about you, and you're bringing up things like BDRP and shit like that. So, um, look, don't come here starting shit. I don't know if you're some, I'm just saying. Probably best not to bring up those channels. I can see you're tripping some triggers here, and I don't know if it's on purpose or not. But if it's on purpose, you will get your ass handed to you here. Just be advised. So I suggest you probably just avoid those subjects for the most part. It's something seems strange here, and until I figure it out, I don't know. But just chill, just chill. Tour schedule, Mr. Lee. Patty says, "Wow, chat is all over the place. Why did I show up so late? I don't know. I don't even know why we're supposed to be 2 hours, not 4 hours and 15 minutes. But here we are." Uncle Bone says, "Donald, yes, I wish everyone could be close to their families." Grandma says, "Patty, it's been this way from the beginning." Raptor says, "Oh, or Bad Mom, oh snap! Did you did that to me? What the heck?" You go, Columbo. This is Icon. What says, "Bad Mom, nobody important. I just have a look at different channels and rarely comment." It's just there's treading a little bit on some possible red flags. I don't know. This releases Icon. Maybe you can make one up for me. I'm not too clever like that. Donald says, Uncle Bones, mine used to be, but a selfish father is going to put me in the poorhouse. Raptor says, Bat Mom, I'm Raptor nobody. Watt says, I can tell you where this name originated from, but certain people might not like it. Mr. Lee says, I must see Lockbeard even though he don't like peeps too much. That Mom says, Raptor, I'm confused. You're not a nobody. Flyby Stew is here. He says, who, what, why, when? What's up, Flyby Stew? Welcome to the chat. Batmon says, what do tell? I'm down. Sorry to hear that. Icon says, Lee, you're all over the map already. we'll have to keep in touch. When you get to the continent, let me know. Can put you and yours up for a few nights. Show y'all around. Tell how I got this name, but one person may not approve. Really? One person may not approve. Why is that? Batmom says, you're wasting my time. Triple W. And I don't like nonsense. See, something's not adding up. I mean, are you playing games? What, or not? Because I'm starting to get the thoughts that maybe you're gonna get eaten alive by the chat at some point, if not me. So speak directly. Just say, don't play games with people here. Mr. Lee says icons. I don't have much that would be cool. You know that. Cowboy says, Mr. Lee, you still blocking me? Icon says to Mr. Lee, all good, man. Would be an honor to host you guys. What says, well, my name is from a fruit machine. When you do a trick, this certain machine says what? Mr. Lee says, I'm thinking April or May. All right. I know I was planning on showing something else, but I can't remember what it was. Mr. Lee and his boyfriend, Tom Cruise. Just a minute. Man, this thing is forever. Possibly locked the fuck up. Icon says, Mr. Lee, that works. It's before hay season, so I'm not so busy. What says the Batmom? Some people don't like the gambling topic, you see. And it keeps getting brought up. Scotch Cowboy says, Mr. Lee, you are going to be treated very well here in the States. Did you ever, Mr. Lee, did you ever take a look at those, that attachment to the email I sent you a while back? That kind of gives you an idea of at least what the starting of it is, what it's has to do with partly. Like, I sent you an attachment email. Don't show it to anybody else, though. I mean, I'm not ready, to do that. However, I was thinking about listing you as an executive producer if you promote, kind of like a lot of times, like someone is listed on like a movie and something as an executive producer because they said, hey, I support this deal. They didn't actually do any, work on the project, on the production, necessarily, but they get this credit because they put their name behind the project. Donald says, yeah, Mr. Lee, you need to come in October for the peak of activity in fall colors. All fruit machines here. Mr. Lee says, Cowboy, Miss April can make a big cheesecake. Uncle Bone says, Squatch Cowboy, yes, I hope Mr. Lee comes here and his girlfriend will be cherished. The no place. Scotch Cowboy says, I'll get it done, Mr. Lee. And brisket. Yeah, no good. Uncle Bone says, Batman, do you really have a no box? Mr. Lee says, Lockbeard, you must send again. I never received it. I don't know why. It must be your douchebag end. No, it was an attachment on an email. I'm pretty sure you. I think you responded to that email. Donald Fuller says, Mr. Lee, you must be special. I didn't even get this. There were really nothing. It was just actually, if I do resend anything, I won't send what I sent before, Mr. Lee. I'll send something a little different because I don't know. And I don't know how soon it's going to be because got some shit going on, so I don't know when, but and I guess I'll send the same thing to Donald Fuller. Someone says that he must be a frequent flyer there. Mystic Kitty Live. I think you can get my channel terminated, you fat bully. Shit. You got a troll. You spread slander. I do, huh? Play machines, arcades, pubs, and bars. Lawyers tomorrow. See you in court. Fuck off. You dumb fuck. Whoever the fuck you are. Goddamn troll. Oh boy, here it comes. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the fact that this Mystic Kitty Live showed up here, after what shows up asking about Mystic Kitty tells me that what is fucking definitely a goddamn troll. Gotta be. There's no goddamn way. There's no goddamn way this Mystic Kitty Live shows up tonight after what come in here asking about Mystic Kitty. No fucking way. The chances are just way too slim. Here we go. Who's this, Donald? Well, Donald, I don't know what mentioned Mystic or Cosmic Kitty earlier, and now we have this Mystic Kitty Live showing up in here to fucking troll us. So, I think we have. What is showing their cards, and we now know that what is a troll as well as this Mystic Kitty Live douchebag. Probably the same person. You learn how to spell kitty. Please, currently on the phone now. Shut the fuck up, you douchebag. Goddamn moron. You know, hey, do you think I give a flying fuck? I don't give a fuck if you're calling to the police in the United States. You're goddamn troll. You're coming over here. Like, this all started when you circle of douchebags, or maybe it's just one douchebag doing all this. Came to my channel. I didn't go to your channel originally, or whoever's channel. Y'all came to me. So don't even try to pull this fucking impotent limp dick bullshit. I'm talking to the police about you. Fuck off, moron. I told you we don't ban trolls. We just eat them for breakfast. What the fuck? Hang on. Is that her or Timmy Eldridge? Don't even act like you're not involved with this. What? You're part of this shit too. You mentioned Cosmic Kitty, and now look, we got goddamn Mystic Kitty up in this bitch. Bullshit. She's back again. Here we go, says Raptor. Yeah, it would appear somebody, whoever the troll is, they're a troll. They're a goddamn troll. They're like no one, they're just an idiot, sad little fucktard. No one, not another one. You will regret this. Regret what, Mystic Kitty? What the fuck did I do? Did I say something you didn't like? No, you're just a goddamn troll. Yeah, Scotch Cowboy says, get your popcorn out. Mystic Kitty Live says, autistic SP spastic. What the fuck are you trying? Can you even. Seriously, what the fuck? Donald says, I'm sending my Staffordshire Terriers to pee on your leg, Mystic Kitty. Yeah, fuck off, Mystic Kitty. No life autistic bully. Okay, whatever. From where I watched lightning and realized we were sitting on metal chairs. What? You mentioned Cosmic Kitty earlier, and now we got goddamn someone with the similar name, Mystic Kitty Live. So you're involved somehow. So just don't even act. There's no way that's like we haven't heard from this Mystic Kitty or this Cosmic Kitty or whoever the fuck Kitty in a very long time. So I'm gonna call bullshit, man. I'm gonna call bullshit. Whoever the fuck you are. Timmy bullies you. So you can't be bullied on the goddamn internet. Not really, because you know what you can do. You can turn it the fuck off, or just take the first part of that off and just fuck off. You don't have to be on the goddamn internet. You claim someone's trying to bully you. Well, just turn it the fuck off. Turn it the fuck off. About to fall asleep. Not now. Yeah. I just know Kitty and Timmy Eldridge don't like each other. Whatever. Salt Live. Slackmate says sup 3PO. Patty says get him Lockbeard. Fucking trolls. I think are they gone? No, dude, this can't possibly be a fucking coincidence. It can't be. How in the fuck? Cowboy says, please don't block her. Oh, I ain't gonna block her. Or him. Or it, whatever the fuck. Icon says, what in the corn dog hell is going on? Mr. Lee says, what? Hey, what? I knew you was dodgy as fuck. Don't lie, douchebag. Yeah, there's no way this is a coincidence. Raptor says that what you always change your name, you're the dude. Yes, you mentioned Kitty, and now we got goddamn Kitty in the chat, who hasn't been here in a long fucking time. So there's a connection there. Let's get ready to rumble, says Coach Cowboy. Bible says it's time to use that big wrench, Mr. Lee. Put the trowel away first. Oh, there's no need for the wrench. Just you just gotta tear. You gotta eat the trolls. They say don't feed the trolls. Eat the trolls. Batman says, going to do laundry. They waste nothing but time. No one comes for me off YouTube. Means you're a bunch of cowards. What says, promise you it's coincidence that Kitty or whatever joined the chat. Well, we'll see. It's going to take time for people to be willing to consider that possibility after you mentioned Cosmic Kitty, and now we got some fucking spastic Kitty or autistic Kitty over here. Which that's it all the time anyway. Yeah, but none of the goddamn kitty trolls have been here in a long time. I haven't timed you out. If one of the mods timed you out, yeah, don't time out Mystic Kitty. But I don't think you've been timed out at all. I think you're fucking lying. I think you're a fucking liar. Oh, Mr. Lee, don't time her out, Mr. Lee. Let her run, or him, or it, or whatever the fuck. I will come after you. That mama will come after you, says Uncle Bones. Raptor says that. What? You're the guy on our channel. I hear you guys talking all the time. You in monitoring that situation, Raptor? Here she is. You eat the trolls, fatty. Yeah, tried it. Yeah, trolls are crunchy, man. And you're definitely a troll. Psycho Smith is investigating you. Or PSCO. I don't give a fuck. You're fucking lying. You're a liar. And even if you weren't lying about that, I do not give a fuck. So you promise I'll regret. Regret what? What the fuck am I regretting? Did I do something? I didn't do shit. Mr. Lee says I did a LOCKBEARD. Fatty Ninja. Whatever. I never had a verbal conversation with Kitty. Says what? Cowboy says, "Oh, you're gonna regret this, Lock." I know. I'm gonna fucking. Holy shit! This goddamn troll. The fucking troll, man. Promise you'll regret what you did to me. What are you talking about? You're monitoring me. You're monitoring me. Bring it. You're a liar. You're full of shit. Goddamn troll is all you are. Hey, what did I do to you? I'm over here on my channel minding my own goddamn business. You come here and try to say I did something to you. Meredith says, coffee time to keep my eyes open. Mr. Kitty says, taking my channel down, joining the trolls. I didn't take your channel down. I can't take your channel down. YouTube might have took your channel down for some reason. I don't know. But I certainly wasn't involved with that. So you're full of shit. Yeah, let it roll. Let it roll. Mr. Kitty says, reporting you to the American authorities now, matey. Bring it. Bring it, you dumb fuck. You moron. You goddamn idiot. You're just a fucking troll. You're not doing anything. You're not doing anything. She changed your channel's name too, says Raptor. American authorities. Yeah, that's a joke. It's a joke. Get off the cheeseburgers. Whoa. Bat Mom says, I know a little something about taking channels down. Cowboy says, that's the funniest thing I've heard all day. What says Raptor? She changed to Mystic Kitty Live. Fly by Sue says, has anybody heard of Mystical Crazy Kitty before tonight? Yeah. Well, not under this exact name. It was a Cosmic Kitty. It's weird because Cosmic Kitty is there. It's either Cosmic Kitty is either trolled relentlessly by other people who come and they pretend to be Cosmic Kitty, or Cosmic Kitty makes the fake accounts to troll herself for fucking attention or something. I don't know. Either way, it's just a bunch of bullshit, troll bullshit. It's just yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that, Kitty, you moron, you fucking idiot. You're so full of shit. Because WWW made her, very possibly, years ago. Yeah, Donald, I'm apparently going to jail. Please tell me which one. I'd like to call ahead and reserve my favorite room and set up room service. I say I'll have a poached eggs for breakfast. I'll have some of those cheeseburgers for lunch. A nice sampling tray of every drug available in the prison, and your best tranny at 8 p.m. Mr. Lee says, Mystic Kitty Live, I can find you, just saying. You're part of the group, buddy. I'm not part of any group. I'm my own thing over here. Friend of our channel. Your address is out there. Well, Mr. Kitty, I don't give a fuck where you live. You're a troll. And that's it. You're completely insignificant. You're just cannon. You're just target practice for my troll cannon. Trolling is now legal in the United States. Well, that's the funny thing is I'm not the troll here. Mystic Kitty is the troll. Saving so much cash to fulfill your fantasy. Mr. Lee says, I'll find you. Give me my permission. Yeah, give Mr. Lee your address. Mr. Lee's over there in your country. Mystic says, Ninja Fatty, you love your burgers, don't you? I actually had cheeseburgers today, except it was 5 burger patties with cheese and no bread, no other toppings, no condiments, just meat patties and cheese. Famous fruit machine player in England. He used to go on her channel. Memo says, Uncle Bones, you're a little nuts sometimes. Damn it, boy. Hi, Mr. X. Donald Fuller says, Mr. Lee, this is probably one of your crackhead neighbors. Yeah. Or maybe it's one of his own alternative accounts. Already on. Mr. Kitty says, I'm inviting you. Meet me. See, that's what I'm talking about. This Mr. Kitty lady, like, I think she's just extremely lonely. Mr. Lee, you could be she's liable to like dart your ass like a fucking wild animal and drag you home unconscious so she could violate you. Be careful. Don't go anywhere near Mystic Kitty. I think she's a sexual predator. Patty says, I'm a retired private investigator. Shall I do research on Mystic Kitty Live? Oh, I'm not the least bit worried about this troll. Like, if you're just bored or something and you feel like playing, you do what you want to do. But I'm not the least bit worried about this troll. We've dealt with this troll before. She is bored and just a sad human being. Or he or whoever it is. Come visit me. Mr. Lee, she really wants you to visit her. Why don't you come meet Luck instead of him coming to you? Oh no, don't even come to Oklahoma. You won't survive it anyway. Next person I want to meet. Mystic Kitty says, I have a girlfriend. What's that supposed to mean? That one says, wait, is Mystic going to buy Lockie a ticket for each trip? Yeah, you gotta be something. You're trying to get a bunch of attention here. Mystic Kitty says, research me, love. What the fuck? What kind of bipolar bullshit is this? You wanted to meet me? Did I? Yeah, it's probably not the real Kitty. Why would I want to meet you? Raptor says it's a girl and a guy trying to get people to go to her channel for subscriptions. Keyboard Warrior. whatever. Guys, take care. Fly by Sue's even had enough. We need to wrap her up anyway, man. We're coming up on 5 fucking hours. How the hell did this happen? Wrapped her crazy. Yes, exactly that. I don't think Kitty would be awake at this time. Well, we're not going to Cosmic Kitty's channel. We're all going to sign off and go about our business and whatever. I don't. What? See, this is how I know you're connected. You're trying to stir this up and continue this narrative. I do not give a fuck if Alley Cat has a beef with Kitty. Kitty just needs to go fuck off, and I'm starting to think that you do too. You're here to cause shit. You're here to be a troll or pull whatever bullshit you're trying. Yeah, the Cosmic Kitty that I saw was in England, I think. You're Helen, you don't know me. I don't want to know you. Get the fuck out of here. Talk about snowmobiles. No snowmobiles. I don't know anything about no snowmobiles. Yes, I am Patty. Yeah, in Europe. That one says it would be funny if it was Moggs and Stevie's being funny. Raptor says, Mr. Lee, yes, a month and a half ago, I clicked on her channel for about 5 minutes. It's a guy and a girl trying to get people to her channel. I even told Lockbeard in the live chat. Local Bone says, oh my god, if Batmom could meet me, we could eat popcorn. Oh no, like, she'll get bored like before and fucking leave. Like, we're not going over there. At least, I mean, hopefully nobody goes over there. We don't give a fuck about what she's saying. I mean, she's like all over the place. I mean, 1 minute she's like, come meet me and my girlfriend. And then, and then the other minute she's like, I'm calling the police on you for what you did. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I don't even give a fuck. Call the police, bitch. Dumb fuck. Patty says, stay on. I'm closing in. Batmom says, I wish I could have thought to do something funny like this. Big trouble, says Mr. Lee. Meredith says, Batmom, he's gonna wish they were in the hospital. I'm so done with people starting shit with the people I care for. You know I love you all, and nobody deserves that childish bullshit. Yeah, you're not really that important, Mystic. What says there's a channel which shows videos of this kitty going into multiple live chats. Yeah, again, what? You said that you have no connection with, and yet you keep on saying these comments like this, proving that you're full of shit. You're a goddamn liar. You're in league with this Mystic Kitty person, or maybe even you're the same person. I don't know. Y'all need to just fuck off. You rubbed people the wrong way from the moment you set foot in here. You managed to piss off Mr. Lee, for fuck's sake. And that takes some fucking skill. Because usually he's just the happiest motherfucker there is around here. Bless your heart. She's from Europe. She has no idea how much of a dig that is when you say bless your heart. I'm not trolling you. I'm on my own channel, you dumb fuck. You're on my channel, so that means I can't be the troll. You are the troll. You're so fucking stupid. For hate crime? What do you mean for hate crime? You called me autistic and a fatty earlier. I mean, you were those are basically hate. That's almost hate crime right there. You're not supposed to make fun of people for being fat or autistic. You dumb fuck. Like, you're using words and you don't even know what they mean. Damn it, I have a clip for this. Don't I have a clip for this? I believe I have a clip for this.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
This one probably makes sense as well.
You're not making any sense at all.
I know, Cosmic Kitty. I got a clip for you right here.
I like to fuck my cat.
Apologies to the rest of the chat for that one. Mr. Kitty or Peckerneck. Just like, again, I'm just searching and trying to let you know the facts. No, you're part of this game. I know you're part of this game, so don't even try. Y'all need to fuck off. You can't even say fuck. Fuck off. You can fuck off. You're on my channel. Like, you're telling me you're coming to my channel trolling me and you're reporting me? You're a dumb fuck. Balance says I'm calling you a bitch, Kitty. I'm not in your chat, so I don't know what the fuck to talk about. Troll 2, I know it. Another Peckerneck. Yeah. Uncle Bones called me a bitch. Says, well, you are a bitch or bastard or dumb fuck or whatever. Am I autistic? I haven't been diagnosed as autistic. Maybe I am. So fuck what? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't change anything. You can call me that if you want. It doesn't hurt my goddamn feelings, that's for sure. You're a dumb fuck. Fatty. See, you're talking about people hate crimes. You like you're not supposed to like make fun of people's appearances on YouTube anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure you're treading on some kind of violation of YouTube policy as far as hate speech. I don't give a fuck. You're not hurting my feelings. Whatever, you know. Fine until you mention channels like a Peckerwood. Yeah. Donald says these are the kind of names you would probably see in Vault's chats. Yeah. Cowboy says, oh shit, you called her a bitch. Oh shit. Raptor says you just had the blue wrenches block her and we'll go from there. Mr. Lee says, Kitty, yes I am. Reported. Bring it, Kitty. Report me, you dumb fuck. What the fuck? I only mention them because I searched them and I'm just filling you in. We don't need to be filled in. What? Listen to me. We don't need to be filled in. If you're honestly like just stumbled into some bullshit or whatever, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna I'm gonna rail on Miss Kitty until I'm just tired or Miss Kitty fucking leaves. You know, you're going to get your channel terminated. No, I'm not, Mystic Kitty, you dumb fuck. You come here trolling me. Okay, you can't, you're such a moron. That mom says that cat clip will never be funny. Lame shit. Get to the chopper, Kitty. Donaldson Lee Pecker neck is and fuzzy or patented words. Any money for the use of them? Okay, whatever. Don't care if you say that. Doesn't matter. Patty says, are you even an adult? Do your parents know you're online? Yeah, really. I'm not normal. I never claimed to be normal. I'm probably very abnormal. So, I don't think it is either. I simply don't give a fuck. So you can say it all you want, but I'm just saying that YouTube policy, I don't know. I don't remember the exact words, but basically making fun of people for their appearance is not good with the community standards. Skin, fuzzy nuts. So I don't give a fuck. I don't really think in terms of hate crimes anyway. Like, A crime is a crime. Did you hurt somebody? Okay, you committed a crime. Why doesn't fucking matter. All that fucking matters is if you hurt somebody. So whatever. That mom says my son is autistic and more intelligent than you two wish you could ever be. Damn. Raptor says I've seen a lot of dumb itis in my lifetime, but this takes the cake. Yeah, this Mr. Kitty troll is pretty fucking dumb. Good, thank you very much, thank you. But we've exposed you. You're exposed. We know. Cowboy says, "What the hell does that mean?" I don't know. For sexism, UK. The way it talks sounds like a 12-year-old. That mom says I like sexism. Buddy. Oh, that explains. Mr. Lee says. Didn't the showboat headquarters used to be in? I don't know. Donald says, I think there's a kart racing track in Loughborough I watch on YouTube. Patty says, Kitty is just begging for attention. Harmless. Yeah. Seriously, I mean, it's just she wants attention. Raptor says, is this one girl that's on Twitch trying to get everybody to have sex with her all the time? She's dumber than a box of rocks. Kitty says, I used to work in a homeless charity. You didn't. I'm a good person. Well, you don't know what I've ever done. So, whatever. All I know is you're trolling my chat and you come in here saying all kinds of crazy shit. So, and I have no reason to believe that you even worked in this homeless charity that you claim you did. That mom says, I used to be homeless, Kitty. Never saw you. Oh, man. What are you going to do? What are you going to do with these trolls?
I sense something, a presence I've not felt since.
Here's a good clip right here, Cosmic Kitty.
I'm uninsultable. I'm uninsultable. I'm uninsultable.
That means that you can say whatever insults you want to me, and it's not going to do the slightest bit of good for you. I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about the insult in general because I just don't give a shit about insults. And I especially don't give a shit about your insults because your opinion means precisely dick. Just a real dangler, too. So, yeah. Don't lie. Homeless and left. Certainly not. Raptor says, I think it's the girl from Twitch, Jasmine Minx or something. Minx, yeah, she's from the UK or Britain or something like that. Only said, I promise you. Kitty says, I come for this channel. Okay, whatever. Can't say anymore. It's not even a word. What do you mean, uninsultable? To take my trolls down. Yeah, you're just a troll. Attention-seeking fucking whore troll. It's pronounced Loughborough. So piss off. Says Mr. Lake Kitty says, help me take my trolls down. I'm not interested. We're actually going to wrap her up. We're getting close to hitting the 2 hour or 5 hour mark, so we need to like wrap this bitch up. Know who they are, or I will take you down. Okay, go ahead, Kitty, take me down. Kitty's gonna take me down. Wait a minute, is that Kitty's head bobbing up and down in my lap? You meant going down. You going down, Kitty? You going down? Donald says, getting late, Lockie. I think the troll got its 15 minutes of fame. Yeah. Yeah. She just wanted to be petted. Albert, Kitty gonna take you down. No, Kitty ain't gonna do shit. Okay, I will. What the fuck is wrong with you, you troll? You fucking troll. That's what he said. Patty says, well, good night, Lockbeard. I'm going outside to sit by my metal chair. Good night. Good night, Patty Lindsay. All right, everybody. Let's wrap her up. Once again, no Papa Craig. Fucking Papa Craig, man.
It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Yeah, now turn around and lay an egg on the glass.
And all you trolls.
I'll take you all on!
Yep.
Be sure to subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, because subscribing makes you feel good.
All right. See you guys next time.